also that this one should start, and then I go into the stream manager, and then I hit the edit stream information, and we call this one a what do we call this one? Sleep powder siege. Just the same thing. Okay. Okay, and then we move this guy back. Yeah, exactly. The reason to do it after is it's the easiest content there is. Okay, let me mark this as red, and then okay. Great. And I should probably move this one over here and then minimize it. And let's take Spotify. I don't need Spotify. We just exit Spotify. Alright. And let us remove this, and let us minimize this also, and let us also move this tracker, because that's also unnecessary. And put OBS in front. Whoa, that was the wrong place I grabbed. Alright. Let's take this guy here. Okay, you know what? I'm just gonna set up some light immediately. Okay, bam. Hopefully this makes the tracking a little bit better. We'll close this, and it's not a big thing, but let's start off with this. Okay, bam. Okay, so I made a little thing in Unity because we talked about it, right? So, round of applause. And by a little thing, I mean truly, I just copy pasted from the internet. But it's a simple RTS map where I've like put some bounds on how far up and down you can look, to the sides, how far to the side you can pan. Whoa. And then there's some zoom, a maximum zoom distance in, and then a bit of zoom out. Yeah. So that's been my minor project. It is a start indeed. It doesn't have to be much more than that. And then close that off. Yeah, it's just called my project, because why make anything complicated when very simple can do? Okay. Where were we? We were about to enter the queue for the server. Okay. Have you had a good week? I hope you've had a good week. I have had I had another travel weekend. Oh, I often have those when you live far away from each and every one. It's been an okay week. You know what? An okay week. That's something to strive for sometimes. Yeah, so I traveled to see the theater because I love going to one particular theater from oh yeah, I got this pet. I have received an ugly duckling. The best kind of duckling. Oh right, I have to run all the way up. So at the theater, it was like an outdoorsy theater. It was part of something that I was also a part of, like way in the behind times, before times. So when I was young, I was also at this particular theater. Yeah. And like I was in it for around 10 years total, I think. Now ever since I went to like college, university, that sort of stuff, I haven't really been able to partake because it's too far away, and they required like to come in on the weekend, basically every weekend. And yeah, I'm not really an American or a person who lives in a very large country, so the idea of traveling for around 3 hours every weekend to go to the theater was like a bit much. Plus like extra time getting to the whatchamacallit, the train station. And then from the train station, oh yeah, I also had to like, and then I have to be sleep at my parents' place or some of my siblings, and that would have to be every weekend while we're on rehearsal. And then for 3 weeks at least, I'd have to live there because every night would be like a what's it called? Like a show night, a night of show. Yeah. So, but this time it was actually like, this was the 50-year anniversary. It was a fairly large, I want to call it a fairly large production. This year, they had their own music usually because it's like a tiny little, non-profit something culture thingamabob. It just gets its finances from elsewhere, and therefore it's also legal to just steal and yoink intellectual property from elsewhere. So like that's I remember the 7-8 years or so, and that I was part of it. Like every fight scene used something like Pirates of the Caribbean music. It was like, such low production. But this time, like, it had one of two like songs specifically produced for this play. It was pretty cool, and this play was about Ragnarok, which is a really good story. I love the story of Ragnarok. Very, very cool. And of course, you can't tell a story about Ragnarok really without also telling a story about Fenris or Fenrir or whatever the English name is nowadays, where they try to make it as correct as possible, or as close to the original as possible, or what have you. Fenris. I'm just gonna call it Fenris. So they had Fenris and Jormungandr, and they used those like the way they used them was like it was like a Chinese dragon thing. So they had like 2 people to play Fenris, and then just a big doll head, and then for Jormungandr it's like just multiple people in a line with like a big plastic thingy-majig. It was really nice, really cool. I liked it. High production quality, 50th anniversary, good stuff. Of course, it wouldn't be me if I didn't also have my complaints about it. My complaints are mainly that the Ragnarok storyline is really, really big. It's really long, and they tried telling it in theater form over like all of the storyline up to it in 2.5 hours, and you really can't, because the place they want. Oh well, I guess I missed that jump. The place they wanted to. Good thing I landed on my legs, huh? The place they wanted to start was the war between the Asya and Vanya, to like talk about, oh, this is how Freya and Frey also entered the Aesir god pantheon. And that was like, if you want to start there and have that as part of the story, there's a lot of details you also have to omit. And so they omitted a lot of like extra details, and they made like it is a retelling, so they tried making Loki into like a like the hero, the main character. He was like sympathetic. He's like sympathetic in the storyline. Because they framed it as like all of the stuff that he did is like either a misunderstanding, but it's also a retelling from Loki's perspective. So, okay. Uh, how about uh, how about a what's it called when a narrator is unreliable? I'm sure it has a term, like unreliable narrator or something. Yeah, whatever that term is, that's what he was. Yeah, I know, it's called an unreliable narrator. So he was yeah, the Ragnarok storyline. It's pretty good. It's a long storyline. It's kind of an epic, and it's hard to tell in 2 hours. I liked it. All in all, oh yeah, okay, something that really see, not even close, baby. So, something that I've also really come to despise about that theater is they, of course, they don't want like guests to interfere. So during the break, I remember it was very normal to hear the loudspeaker go on and say, "Please don't go onto the scene during the break." That sort of stuff. And usually every once in a while you would have someone trying to take a peek, like around the like there's like a divider, a set of dividers that kept all of the players from the I'm only sorry, I'm super blanking because I'm remembering all of the Danish words, all of the people who come to view, the guests, I guess. So all of the guests are like not allowed, of course, to go behind the scenes and look at all this sort of stuff because it's an open air theater, it's sometimes a little difficult to see or know where exactly the borders are or understand it, especially if you're really stupid. So that's something that they had to deal with a lot, and as a consequence they've put in more and more rules that makes it harder for people like me, like people who actually know people and have legitimate business there, because like all of my siblings more or less are part of it. So I want to, go around backstage with the red. Okay, if you were there, you'd also understand how going backstage is not that bad, because it is still open air. But like I have a lot of friends and a lot of people that I want to talk to. But because of the amount of rules, I need like an armband and I need to be checked, and everyone needs to know, oh, this guy's here, so you can come in and you oh, it makes me so fucking mad to be like to have to check people head and ass to like see if they're allowed to actually be there when it's like the like 50% of everyone, like all of the 200 or so players that are part of the theater know me. Like if it's not like, oh yeah, that's it's either, oh, I know your siblings, it's, oh yeah, I remember you personally for when you played. But no, oh man, yeah, I kind of miss it. I sort of want to go back to it, but it's like a huge chunk of vacation and also a lot of travel time to be part of it from where I live now. But it's more doable. Oh look, Cyrillics? Yeah, I'm sorry. We don't really use the Cyrillic language here. It's just English only. But welcome in nonetheless. Let's see if it... Oh, it does? Oh, crazy. Yeah. It also uses the different font that I set up. Oh, I believe I also fixed long words, by the by. So it should wrap properly now. And if it doesn't, oh, that's gonna be real awkward, because I still don't do versioning. And I think that's more or less it. I also have a good story for when I was traveling, like, back, due to, like, the trains being out. The travel times are kind of strange, so I had to take, like, a bus at, like, midnight time. That was certainly an experience, because on the train station there was this woman, very nice lady, who decided that I was now her trauma dump target, and me, being socially inept, thought, oh well, I have 30 minutes until the train arrives. I can listen to this woman. Also, it was very cold, so yeah. But that is a story for a little later. I think when we properly started, I'll come back to it. Let's see if I have some other news. Oh yeah, I potentially, and please don't hold this against me. Yeah, get absolutely wrecked. I do support it. As for some other news, I may or may not, let's see about it, have a few collabs lined up, and by a few I mean maybe two. So let's just see how all of the planning goes. One of them is like the fellow who inspired me to actually start streaming properly. He's one of them. That's a Mecha Chameleon collab, but I believe they just wanted to do an offline collab to start with. Not they as in him. I'm talking about it's Valentine, the VTuber, also a fairly small streamer, but a super nice guy. And then a handful of others. But as I was saying, I believe it is the idea of it is just to do some offline stuff together. He has been taking a break, so there's probably no recent live streams from him that you can find on Twitch. And the other one is, and let's just, this is very much up in the air, okay? This is this is for what's it called? This is for Guns of Icarus, which is a glorious game from my childhood. I'm part of a server that sometimes sets up a game like once a year for it, and I'm thinking it would be really cool if this Mecha Chameleon offline collab also works out. Then I would really want to invite them to also stream some Guns of Icarus, get some more ships into the lobby, and who knows, if we get some good footage, I might even make a YouTube video out of it. Doesn't that sound exciting? I haven't made a YouTube video before, but it can't be that hard, right? A cue montage of me crying in various fetal positions. No, I believe it's probably gonna be fine. But yeah, those are the immediate collab plans that I have for the future. Big plans indeed. I don't think anyone has had as massive plans and as massive a collab lined up. It's like Avengers Endgame level of look at all these nobodies that I have never heard of. One of which actually from It's Valentine's server. So am I. Let's see where it goes though, before we make any proclamations. Truly, from It's Valentine's server, she helped me with with a story I was writing, like a short story, that some of you may or may not have read, and I was like, well, I asked her essentially, how come you're so how come you're so good at this? Like, you're really good at writing, like all of the technical stuff. And then she was like, oh well, it's because Guilty Gear Strive with viewers, more like with viewer. Yeah, I mean, maybe at some point it would be nice. I do know one fighting game streamer, like sort of personally, and by that I mean it's a small chat, and therefore she's seen me around. But yeah, that could be fun. You're gonna need a new mod. I mean, only if you get really bored. I know you're here mainly for the Final Fantasy XIV content, and maybe the random off content that I also do. But we'll figure it out. It's also not like I can't personally moderate if you really don't want to. The chat is never so big that it becomes an issue, you know? So I wouldn't worry too much about it. Not just here for the game, or that I'm going to take that in the most positive light that I can, and not in a negative light whatsoever. Even though I feel like there's a jab, I feel like there's a joke coming. Like my reactions for the game, either way, it's would never impossible. Okay, so but I'm also like playing with ideas of like doing other things than Final Fantasy XIV. I've been playing with like an idea of playing some demos on stream, because I like demos. I have a lot of demos that I want to play, but I want to also show the demos, because like demoing a game is, I feel, not as much of a personal experience as it is a let's look at this thing together kind of. It's a social experience, at least to me. Where playing like a more long form game, that's more of a, I feel like it's good content, man. It feels like it could be good content and also pretty fun. Let's see. Do I have any other news? I do not think, and therefore I do not am. I don't think I have any more news so far. But we is looking into like other forms of content. But for now, it's still just gonna be Final Fantasy XIV. And if I don't completely misremember, as I have named this entire stream, what we were doing was wait, hold on, maybe I should actually have this thing open on the side. Sorry, I'm just doing a little bit of manual stuff on the side so I can see how my avatar is moving around a little bit, just so I have like an idea of if it disconnects or something. Okay. Oh. Wait, am I small? Did I make myself small? Oh, that's amazing. Fuck this program, actually. Wait, can I squish? I can't squish. Oh, goodness gracious. Okay, this actually explains a lot. Okay. I can't have this open then, because I'm just gonna resize a bunch of stuff. I think I can squish it a little bit. That should pull it in, and then we can drag it. Okay. Well, that's silly. I know it blinks when I move it. Yeah. It is what it is. Okay, so it's going to stay where it is for now. Okay, hold on. Oh no, the light. Okay. I think it's all good. Okay. Yep. So. Let's see, where was my brain at? Yeah, expanding stuff. Yeah, but as I was saying, Final Fantasy XIV for now, and that's all well and good. And we're about to drop some sleeping powder over a bunch of. They weren't Imperials. They were, what were they called? Hold on. Hold on, I got it. Hold on. I remember. I remember. It's the. Was it down here? The inner journey? No, that's Sandland. Hold on. It's Yulmore. Yulmore. Okay. The operation is about to commence. Stand ready. Yeah, we watched this cutscene at the beginning. Is the sound level okay, actually? During operation, some of your gear will be glamored. Yeah, that's fine. Hold on. Let's go into... Wait. Configure... No. System configuration, I think. And sound settings. Okay, here we are. BGM. Let's get that up to like a 22. And sound effects is probably fine. Voice could stand to be loud. Yeah. Yeah. What is performance? Oh. 69 is perfect. Okay. Ambient sounds. Yeah, this all seems just right. Okay. I am the bardest. The bardest bard that ever scalded. Good water. Wait, where did I put mine? There it is. Okay. Right.
Keep moving.
She died and was isekai'd into another world
What
as
now?
the savior who reincarnates.
The Crystarium at a guess. Desperate fools. It'll take more than a handful of overgrown lizards to ground us.
They're already grounded. Oh, wait, the airship, right.
You're gonna be... Sound the alarm!
Wait, they still call it an alarum. Interesting. That does hint at some Imperial shenanigans. Chainmail.
Captain, the powder has taken effect.
You know, this chainmail looks like much better than the
Let us free the Oracle from their clutches.
than previous chainmail, I feel. Okay, this looks a little wonky. It's very stiff. Cloth-like, but down here it looks good. And off we go. I mean, okay, hear me out. We could also use the bird lizards to poke a hole in the zeppelin. That way they're definitely grounded. Oh, she's a dancer. I feel like I would have commented on that before. But I'm also known for not being very observant all of the time. Luthi. Sink to 395. That seems just about right. Oh, capes. I love capes. Okay, so what is my goal? Fight your way to Minfilia. Alright. Alright, so where do I... Can I like ignore these guys? I feel like that's usually what you do in these fights, right? Right? But it doesn't seem like I'm allowed to go in here. Okay. We'll occupy the enemy while we rescue the Oracle. Okay, so now we move. Keep close to the wall. Alright, alright, alright. This doesn't look like we're allowed. Okay, I see. Okay.
On guard.
On guard. More like on jaw. Okay. This also feels like something where maybe I shouldn't be doing this because I should just keep going. Heal is Admiral. Okay, I guess this is what we're supposed to be doing. There's been like a single mission where fighting people was not what you were supposed to do. And since then I've just been confused and desperate. Okay. Whamming for whamming. Okay. And then we can like act like tank stance matters, which it never does in these things. Okay.
Leave this to me.
I can't believe she just lied like that. Oh yeah.
Now.
And then we hit one of these. And then one
Let's
of
give them a
those.
show.
Okay, I guess the GTD was not on my side. Okay, so do I still fight? Is it still fighting time? God damn it. See, now there's another reinforcement, man.
You're not alone.
Man, Alphino, I'd rather be alone, actually. Okay, just kill the ones with a HP bar. Okay, go on ahead. We'll hold him here. Yeah, I'm following. I'm following the bunny lady. Rope on fire. Wait, relative. Oh, he's so sleepy. Having a little sleepy time. Okay, okay. I did guess right. We're supposed to go up here. Also sleepy. I know we held a meeting on this, but I still find it like kinda extreme that we were like, yeah, this historically allied nation, let's just fucking attack him. Let's just fucking kill him. They got our prophet, and if there's anything I know about religion, it's like you always gotta follow the religion. Don't separate church and state. That's what I've been saying. Thank you. Are you from the Crystarian? Correct. We've come to rescue you. I forgot what voice I gave this lady. Some authoritative. Your weapons made to the same specifications as Thancred's. You ready to use them? Understood. Please lead the way. We just gave her 2 knives. I feel like maybe a spear would be more like like more effective. Oh, it's trouble because of me. I'm so sorry. Yeah, well, maybe you shouldn't have gotten caught then. Is that a regular human running animation? It looks very... She's really like swinging her arms. Yo, is that a fucking dog? Brazen thieves. You will regret coming here. Alright, this guy looks like a Mortal Kombat character. I swear to God. What about his dog? Sweet. Okay, now that I've actually built up my damage buff, now I can use the unleash thingy-mabob that I already wasted. But you know, we're not playing MSQ to be, as you know, super effective with our resource allocation. I'm sorry if you came for like hyper efficient Final Fantasy XIV gameplay. Why here? And also welcome. And also sorry. I cannot give you what you see. I'm playing warrior. Oh, Alphino is almost dead. Amazing. Oh, he blew him away. Be careful, Ivory. I don't think I will. Turner, stop. Yeah, you barely managed to touch me. Oh, I do like that I actually have to think about where I'm standing. It is more engaging. Well, it is a boss fight, I guess. Oh wait, I'm taking damage. I don't like that. Okay. Healed up. Are there any other mechanics that I'm currently missing? Doesn't look it. Man, it's easy to be a warrior. Kukumas, do my bidding. Oh wait, what is that? Okay, I would have assumed that I didn't dodge it, but it doesn't look like I took any damage. No, I'm just an ordinary soldier. Don't see this thing. What does it do? Oh, it's probably like all of the fire things. Dang. That's cheating. Can't believe you do this. Alright, this is gonna take a while. That's so cheating, I swear. Cheater McCheat face. But they do have a dragon actually, which is interesting. Oh, this reminds me, was it in the weekend? I played with some of my guildmates. We took ouchie. Oh, it's planned. Man. I mean, I could have beaten him. Okay, so... Yeah. Yeah.
You boy, you bear a striking resemblance to the artist my master seeks. By all means, keep your counsel. You will all have ample time to confess your crimes back in Yulmore.
What the heck?
Thancred?
He has a new weapon. He's now a tank.
So, you are the wretch who stole her from us.
And what if I am?
Oh yeah, of course he got his eye back because now it's just his soul.
What?
Alright, Shifu. My guy, why you so good? But he still has the mark.
Pathetic. Vermin such as you are not worthy of the Oracle.
Home guard. What is that called? The town of the scroll of town portal scroll is what it's called. Oh 07. Goodbye.
Break!
Oh, he's in the hyperbolic time chamber. I think that's where they turn off the gravity. Or was that like just in a pod? I haven't seen Dragon Ball, I'm sorry. I only played the PlayStation 2 game.
Fool! You would see your city razed.
I would sooner see it razed than conquered. Suffice it to say, we are ready to receive you.
That's just in the pods, okay.
What now, Exarch? Will you face me yourself?
He got Dragon Ball podded. As they say. He dropped his
I
really
think
shitty
not,
Rubik
General.
Cube.
I've quite exhausted my tricks.
His puzzle box. No.
If you mean to give chase, I will not stand in your way. But you would do well to tread warily, for your quarry goes to a place where even Yulmore dare not bear its steel. Ilmeg, the fairy kingdom.
Oh, I forgot. Well, this was like... There was the place where they summoned demons with the black mages and stuff, and then there was the place with the white mages. Isn't this the place with the white mages? Or did I just forget? Or are they going to Gridania? They're going to Gridania, probably. Ilmeg. That's like Italian. It means the
To
Megalodon.
think that mountain of indolence still had the energy to unleash his hounds. Even the most pointless of conflicts may alter a world's course. And now the plan has gone awry. But how? How did the so-called Crystal Exarch bring the hero of the Source to the First?
Yeah, mark an Amderpaw. Oh yeah, right. Right. I mentioned I was in Amderpaw. And in Amderpaw they have a Sin Eater as like the final boss. And I was like, wait, hold on. I know what this is. But this is the wrong expansion. Go back to your own expansion. So there's some exciting stuff that shows that Sin Eaters are more universal. And they were called like elementals. So like they're essentially light elementals is what I've gathered. Which, you know, seems kind of clear from the expansion so far. Oh, I think actually I have to I just adjusted my model a little bit. I mean myself.
As if I didn't have enough on my hands already.
Immersion. Something.
Then again, with a soul such as that,
Oh yeah, this is the Emperor.
mayhap there is another way. One which does not require bloodshed.
Okay, but that seems like your MO is like to kill the world a few times over. Which I'm still curious about, like, why?
Not so
why?
long ago, here in the shadow of the northern ranges, lay the great kingdom of Verbert,
Burbard.
a nation with a proud history that the Sin Eaters cut short, just like all the rest. Since that time, these lands have become a haven for Fey folk. Dreamers frolicking amidst the ruins of a forgotten realm.
The Megalodon. Wait, isn't this the place you get married? Or like the cathedral thing? Hmm?
We should be safe enough here. It's good to see you again, my friends. I don't know about you, but it feels like years since last we met. 5 of them in my case.
It's a new voice actor, isn't it?
Why, it only feels like one to me, but long enough to warrant a more convivial reunion either way.
Wait, you
What brought
haven't
you
met?
to Laxon Loft?
They. What? You're speaking like these two characters hadn't met in the 5 years?
Minfilia. She and I were traveling together, hunting Sin Eaters. But as we were nearing Lakeland, she abruptly ran off on her own. I found her too late to stop the Ulmorans from taking her prisoner. And as I was considering rescue options, I observed that the Crystarium was on the move. So I consulted the Exarch, who apprised me of the details of the operation and issued me certain instructions. Should the situation take a turn for the worse, I was to see you all safely to Ilmeg.
And here we are. Sorry, I skipped it.
Orianger has called this place home for a while now, yet we have never called upon him, I am ashamed to say. 'Twas only at the Crystarium that we met.
Wait, what? But he's like the guy who knows stuff. Shouldn't he work closely with the... Wait, didn't he? Didn't the Exarch say, like, I worked with Orianger and we aren't able to find out what the heck is going on and how to set you home?
Hardly surprising. This is not the sort of place one visits on a whim.
I wonder why they kept to themselves. I mean, I know story-wise why. Because this way, I'm able to be reintroduced to all of my, like, compatriots, one person at a time, right? And then you don't ask, hey, why don't we just send a letter to, I don't know, Justola and be like, hey, Cat, we kind of need you. What's going on, bro?
Happily, having trespassed on Orianger's hospitality for a spell, Minfilia and I have an idea of how things work around here. Sooner or later, the Ulmorans will come after us. But before they do, the Exarch bids us accomplish 2 things.
Ooh.
First, rendezvous with Orianger.
I love
And
side
second,
quests.
eliminate the Light Warden of this land.
That doesn't seem like a side quest.
So, Minfilia. What made you leave Thancred behind, if you don't mind me asking?
You. The hero from another world.
That
I
answers
was
the question.
asleep when I felt it. A presence. Someone I was meant to meet. They were close and I knew I had to go to them.
Okay. But also, like, is it...
But with all the commotion in Lakeland, I was afraid that Thancred wouldn't let me.
Oh my god, just fucking ask him.
And would I have been wrong? Had I arrived a moment later, you would be back in your cell in Yulmore. And now we have Ranjit snapping at our heels. You really have outdone yourself this time.
Deserved.
I'm sorry. Thank you for saving me.
I would say no problem, but like, we killed people.
Oh, poor thing being scolded so. Poor thing. Poor.
Oh no, the sylphs.
Who said that? Show yourselves.
Come now. Put away that frown and have some fun with us.
Split up and search for clues. They deserved it. I don't know, man.
Let us have some fun. Lots and lots of fun.
A war could have been avoided.
Which way was it to Orianger's?
Damn sylphs. Can we get rid of it? Oh
I've
no,
been
no.
there so many times, but I can't. Ugh, why can't I remember?
Damn it all. We're already caught in their spell.
Ah, that is my secret. I already forgot. Give me a reward. Ilmek is the fairy kingdom. One might expect it is the home of the Fey folk. The most prominent among them are the pixies, who have a penchant for making mischief. They use powerful illusions to trick on all who venture into their domain. By way of an example, you can make familiar paths seem wholly unfamiliar, or lead you to believe you're somewhere you are not. And we are now, I'm sorry to say, entirely at their mercy. I really don't see the issue. Like, this is how I live every day of my life. Display gear. Ah, it's this gear. The cape kind of sucked. But like I like the rest of it. What else? The gauntlets. Do like the gauntlets. Even though, like, if you stab at the gauntlets, like, goes directly under the, like, into the knuckles, like it's directed into all of the weak points, which isn't that good. Like, the greaves are nice. Like, don't you guys have a map? Keep going, yeah. As it stands, we cannot hope to find a way to Orianger. For that, we must convince the pixies to lift the spell. From what I could make of the voices, the creatures want to play with us. If that is the case, they should permit us to find their village, Ludalaran. Come, I have a sneaking suspicion this path will lead us directly into their midst. Oh, and I should mention that Minfilia has informed us of our situation, of the different worlds and our mission. You may consider her an ally. And off they go. Okay, yeah, so I mentioned goodness, look at him. Look at him, he's just like the mushroom from Dark Souls. The flower basket. Oh, ow! 788. That's probably damage. Oh, here's your beer god. Here's your little belly. Okay, so I mentioned like I was making this short story, and like one of these here people helped me out, and off it goes. One of these people helped me out, and she was real nice about it. And then I asked, like, how come you're so good at like writing? And she said, oh, it's because I am a writer. I have made a book. And then I was like, well, you know what that means? I'm buying the book. It took a lot of coaxing to like get it out of her. Probably because, yeah, probably for obvious reasons. But yeah, so I've been reading it, and oh boy, it's I definitely want to finish it. So it's not that. It's just the book is. It does some things that I question plot-wise. It really oh, this card is like upside down. Someone turned it upside down. Did you do this? There was a plant which might help us. If only I could remember what it looks like. Oh, it's like that Digimon. Yeah, so it's like really plot focused. It's like I am 2 chapters into the book, and they're just really going at it. Well, it is 20 pages, so I suppose. But it's like the setting is anachronistic in nature, which really confused me in the beginning. Also, I feel like they didn't really establish this, and the what's it called, the law essentially requires some understanding of like modern pop culture fantasy, by which I mean you need to understand at least a little bit of D&D lore, because you have a ranger who has an animal companion, and then you have a warrior, and these 2 characters are like it's called the Errant Chronicles, by the by, if you are interested in looking it up yourself. And what was I thinking of? Yeah, so the storyline is anachronistic in the sense that it's like modern day technology and speech. So it's like modern day teenagers, but they still use like swords, and they're adventurers, and they have phones, and they talk like modern day teenagers sometimes, like using the word dude, which just doesn't work for my brain in a fantasy setting. And I am these 20 pages in, so it's still relatively early in the story, and they're like, well, we got a message from some Fae queen, so we're going into the Fae forest and doing Fae stuff in the Fae forest. And I'm like, holy shit, guys, that seems awfully hasty. Can we have some doubt? Maybe. Can we have some, maybe we shouldn't do this, that's kind of a bad idea. But they were like, nah man, let's fucking go, let's do it. And they had like 1 fight scene so far, and the fight scene also, like, this is more of a general book problem. I don't think I've read a book where, okay, calm down. I don't think I've read a book where fight scenes are executed properly. Because what you're trying to convey is not the actions happening, it's more like the feelings that you want to have happen, like, to the characters. Like, sometimes you can do action sequences really well, but like fight scenes, those are like very choreography dependent. And describing choreography doesn't really do the same thing, for me at least. Yeah, so anyway, it's a strange book. Very, what's it called? Very young adult fantasy. But I'm not really far enough into the book where I can properly make any judgment calls on it. You know, just like with Final Fantasy XIV, you have to, like, at least finish it in order to have a respectable opinion on it. I want to be able to move through here, but I can't, and therefore this is a bad game. Yeah, so as I was saying, I think you should at least, like, play and understand the game and all of its mechanics before you can, like, make a judgment call on this garbage video game. Okay, Thancred, what have we forgotten? Well, here we are, yet the pixies are nowhere to be seen. Knowing them, their games have already begun. In which case, Ivory. There is a variety of plant I can't talk, native to these parts with a distinctive furl tip. Looking grass is its name. So called because it can be used to spy pixies, believe it or not. I'll explain how I know all of this later. But first, I need you to help me find some. Oh, and if a voice calls to you under no circumstances should you respond. You will only subject yourself to further mischief. Oh, so like a very light-hearted version of... oh, what's his name? The guy from Greek myth that like was good at singing. And then went into the underworld to like... a scrub. Searching the scrub, you find what appears to be looking glass. Suddenly, a voice rings out. "Ooh, a visitor. Where are you from, pray tell?" I was just told to be nonverbal. Perhaps this one's hard of hearing. Ahem! What brings you here? Ugh! Stone deaf. How boring. Still picking plants at our village is as good as indulging in our hospitality. And who are we to turn you away? Stay a while, stay forever. Your body begins to feel heavy. Wait. Oh, I can't cleanse it. No. I like how it's like, shake it off. And also, shake it off over time. I take it you met some trouble. Apologies for subjecting you to that. Can I assume in your presence that you managed to find some looking glass? Yeah, here it is. Here's the grass. Got your weed. Yes, this is the stuff. Thus armed, we should be able to see through the pixie's veil of invisibility. And seeing them is the first step to dealing with them. Come, let us gather everyone and put Oriange's little trick to good use. You could have just said, Oriange told me about looking grass. In our world, looking grass is called marijuana. Damn, there's a lot of them.
Farasitha, Krakleath.
Oh my god, why?
No, we're found. How did this mortal know our trick?
Why did they make them? Why did they make them sexy? I don't. Oh yeah, it's Final Fantasy XIV. I forgot.
Wait, I recognize their souls. These two have been here before.
Look, twins! How adorable!
Oh,
Play with us!
We have neither the time nor inclination to play. We have come to see Oriange.
Wait a second. Why do the twins look so similar, actually, if they're opposite sex? Like, okay, yeah, I get siblings. Siblings can look very similar, but they can also look very different, right? So why are they? Because like they can't be what's it called, single-egged twins. Like they can't be from the same egg that then split because they have different sex. Yeah. Yeah. I mean, maybe Ellison are just different and like all Ellison look the same. That's not impossible.
Oh yes, Urionji, the peculiar one. In return for a place in Elmeg, he agreed to a riddle contest with us for 7 days and 7 nights without any sleep.
That sounds like it sucks. Why can I see her, what's it called, her belly button? This is important news. This means fairies get pregnant. Do with this information what you will.
Oh, that was so much fun! We must do it again!
I'm sure he'd be delighted. Now, if you'd be so kind as to lift your spell.
Shall we? Should we?
Yes.
What now?
We
I don't
killed
know,
them.
but this is their home, so we must indulge them.
Right, we've made up our minds. We will lift our spell on one condition: that you first lend us a helping hand. Or 2. Or 3. Once you've helped solve all of our troubles, we'll let you see Urionji. Pixie's honor.
Oh, Sululin. Maybe I should have remembered their names. I bet it's gonna be
there you have
important.
it. Pixie chores. I suggest we split up.
Oh, side quests. I love nothing more than side quests. God, side quest makes me so happy. Suluin. My bad. Oh, look at me, look at me. I have a task for you. Little Run is our beloved village, and we want it to always look lovely. And it can't look lovely without flowers blooming. And no flowers bloom lovelier than Everblooms. So, here are our Everbloom seeds. Take them and sow them here, there, and everywhere in our village. Simple as a dimple, yes? I mean, I guess. Okay, hold on. I'm just gonna, we agree that these guys are very small, right? And is this a door? Wait, how do you open this door? Maybe this isn't a door, actually. Okay. You win now, you piece of garbage. Smaller than a popoto. Is that like... Oh, a lalafell. I see. I'm just like... It looks very big for them, but I really like this architecture. It's super cool. I love like buildings that are built into the ground. Oh, these are quests. Maybe I should, look at where I'm supposed to go. Ooh, up there you say? Everbloom seeds. Oh, there's a fucker up there. Okay. Ow. I like to imagine that they like all of the pixies are like hanging out in the vines up here, and that's like their porch, their front porches. helping us grow flowers, are you? They'll make this house look so much lovelier. There used to be a city of mortals here, a great bustling place called Verbert and Bovert, or some such. But the Sin Eaters came and everyone disappeared. Since then, we pixies have been living here. And we've given the old houses our touch. Lovely, don't you think? Well, that explains the size of the houses, I suppose. So now I get why they're so big. Because it ain't their houses. They're just squatters. You know what we do with squatters? That's right. We allow them to live there if it's unoccupied, because why would we throw people out? Everyone needs a home, and everyone deserves a home. Isn't that right? Isn't that right, house prices? Isn't that right, housing market? Isn't that right, me paying, well, still under half of my income in Old Chicken? It's still under half of my income in rent. God, but I hate it though. I hate it so much. Oh, I can't wait for the flowers to bloom. Perhaps I'll make pretty curtains out of them. Sure thing. Old Siegen. Thirst for your kindness. Siegen. Right. What a great name, actually. This is... like, anything that contains Sieg in its name is a good name. So, keep that in mind. All of you, when you name your children and when you pick a good username. This is the best 3 letters in this order. And I need you to bring them water. Who are our children, you ask? Why, they're the leafmen you see standing about our village. Adorable, aren't they? Well, everyone needs hobbies, right? Now, you'll need to go to Longmirror Lake and draw the water. Once you have it, see that our children have a good drenching. Oh, but be warned, the Fueth make their home in the lake. They tend to play rough, so have a care. It is slightly ominous. Like these bush people. Maybe it's because, and I'm not naming any spoilers here, but maybe it's because I've watched Annihilations. You will not remember. Cannot believe this. I need to lift the spell so you can remember stuff again. An Undyne, a water spirit, an undead water spirit. One of very few cool undead mythology creatures. An Undyne. I don't remember anything about them, except that they're dead. Boing, boing. Destination. Oh, that is where the water is. It seems like there's a lot of extra water. What the fuck are you? Okay, I guess. Give water to Leafman. Oh, they're right on the way. Forbidden Elran. Oh, they're bound. Okay. I do wonder why. Because they're like quite heavily bound. Oops, I dropped the water. Like they're very tightly wound, these things. So I do wonder, like, oh, that's where we got those. We have some of these at our house, or at least we used to, at the company house. Okay. Ah, it's some kind of like entrance, like a gate. Okay, I think I see. I think I see the intent, mayhaps. Oh no. Guys, I have terrible news. Actually, I think they are from the Mughals, but I might be wrong. You know what? You're probably right, because I feel like I've seen them around the the place where I'm currently taking my bard quests, which are, is it Coerthus? I think, or is it Dravania? I think around this place. Or this place. This place maybe. Yeah, Mockholm. They have these plans as well. So you are right. I just misremembered. And also these fuckers look like they would have them. You've given water to our children. Thank you ever so much. They're all very dear to us. They wandered into Ilmic as stray mortals, but we grew attached to them and decided to take them in. Yes, and yours would have been our children too, but the enchantment didn't catch as well as we'd hoped. It's never too late, of course. Yeah, I mentioned these were kind of ominous. Oh, fairies. God, I hate elves. And, like, a fairy is just another word for elf, depending on who you ask. And you're asking me, so... and you don't have a choice in asking me. You're done sowing the seeds? Thank you. This'll help Luthalaran live on to its name. Luthalaran. This is so Welsh. Which means flower house, in case you weren't aware. We weren't always here, you know. We used to live deep in a lush forest. It was beautiful beyond compare, but almost all of it was swallowed up by the light. For a while, we roamed, but eventually we found a place that men had abandoned. Together with our fellow Fae folk, we decided to make our new home. The land of everlasting spring. This is our home. And it could be yours too, forever and ever and ever. I mean, it could be. But I think I have a main quest that I have to complete. So later. What? Okay. Lala. I'm so hungry I may faint. A little fruit will set me alright. Will you go and fetch some for me? Just outside the village you'll find a hillock. 2 great bell trees grow there. If you give them a shake, they should render up a sweet, succulent verdance. Oh, there's nothing like the word succulent to get me excited. Okay, let's drive there. This does not feel any faster. I think it's because it's so big. Whoa. I wonder who pushed. Wait, hold on. Oh, I thought it was the I thought it was the Leafman talking. I was like just ever so slightly shocked and perturbed for a short moment. Okay. Let me mime up this tree here real quick. Consider it shaken and quite stirred. Oh, if only I had a Pokeball. Then I could. It's a Caterpie, right? This is either a Caterpie or a Metapod, being, of course, the Metapod, the best Pokemon in existence. You're free to argue, but know that you will be wrong. And that's okay. It's like sometimes you just have to acknowledge defeat. Unless you're me, of course. I know no defeat. An undefeated champion, in fact. Okay. Okay, we got him. And a 2. And then one of these 5s here. And that should give us enough to work with. To do our burst combo. Crazy combo involving 3 and then 3 and then 3 and then 3. And then a 3. And then we're done. And then we hop on the mana cutter. Okay, it is faster. It is faster. Hey, look, it's the evolution of Caterpie and not Metapod. I think. I don't remember my Pokemons. Okay. Slow day at the office. What do you have? So hungry. Did you get me the food? Yeah. Here's your bell peppers. Oh, thank you. You saved me. You saved me from my boredom. You should have seen the look on your face when the box came down. Tee hee hee. Ah, you've done me a great service, mortal. If there's one thing we pixies are serious about, it's having fun. Dull and painful things, hate them. Sanitas are dull and painful both, so we hate them especially. You mortals try to fight those monstrosities, but there's no fun in that. Best to avoid them altogether, we say. I mean, okay. You could also just like, nah, I'm not gonna argue with the Fae. It seems like a waste of time. Oh, imagine if the Fae had read it. That would be fun. How goes it, Ivory? Yeah, I won. So a mix of menial tasks and pranks. Yes, that pretty much sums up my own experience. They have no troubles worthy of the name. Oh yeah. Okay, so like there was a fight like half an hour ago, if you remember it, against Shifu. That was like that you were meant to lose. I just wanted to mention that I don't like that design very much. It's I feel like it's kind of lazy. It doesn't give me anything. It just feels like why even have the fight then? Because I was like, it was almost getting engaging. Like I actually lost health sometimes. I mean, if I didn't focus and stuff, then I might actually have lost. But yeah, you know, it's like if the idea is I need to feel overwhelmed and like, oh no, you can't fight this guy, he's too difficult. Tank problems. Yeah, I guess it's just like there's no real it's not an issue for a tank, because it's just like, okay, great, it just takes time and I'll make sure to heal up and then I'll live. Maybe I should, no, I was about to say maybe I should just level as a DPS instead. No, I don't think so. Indeed, whenever I inquire how much more there is to be done, the answer is ever the same. A little. I doubt they have any intention of releasing us in the near future. Urion Shea once told me a story about the pixies. They are born from the souls of those who died as children, or so it is believed. Though they don't have memories of their previous lives, they desire to have fun remains imprinted on their souls. And so they live only to play, keeping hapless mortals for their pleasure for years on end, sometimes even until death. Perhaps... sorry, but in the past, when I sought to identify the true nature of ghosts, I came upon literature examining a similar subject. The soul was likened to a core that resides within the ether, and its presence that differentiated from such beings as sprites and arcane entities. From sprites? But aren't sprites the same thing? Do I just misremember? Or sprites have a name in Final Fantasy XIV that I forgot? Upon death, said core ordinarily dissipates alongside the ether that composed the flesh. However, it may be held together and bound to the corporeal realm, either by the will of its owner or by remains of certain arts. And by remains I mean means. In time, the soul may regather ether upon itself to assume another form, to find newly emerged life in which to abide. The pixies may be one such instance of this. Sprites are the elemental-like enemies. Oh, okay. It's because like a sprite and a pixie is like the same thing in English, or like in ancient English literature. If ghosts are merely the same, merely souls without bodies, what does that make us? I think you've become to which you fear most, brother dearest. However, the pixies may have come into being. If we leave them to judge when they are satisfied, they will never be satisfied. Nay, we must negotiate new terms with the creatures, but where to begin? It seems to me we would need at least one among them to sympathize with us. In the course of your chores, did any of you encounter a pixie who seemed even faintly amenable to reason? No. No. Wait. You knew a pixie from before? Not only are you acquainted, but you've entered a pact. You might have mentioned this sooner. At any rate, I dare to hope that this will offer us a way out. Without further delay, then summon this Feoul, if you please. Okay, but that's like not what I said. I just said I didn't. With the chat mode in say, use your keyboard or the software keyboard to enter Feoul to summon your pixie friend at the designated location. I don't have a pixie friend. I only know Feoul. Okay, now I have to change. There are 50 of these. Say Feoul. The chat mode insane. Oh my god, okay, this is gonna take a while, folks. Feoul. God, what am I supposed to do again? Hold on. Is it this one? No. Onto the truth. Feoul. I am in say mode. Chat mode in say. Attempt to summon your pixie friend by calling Feoul out loud. But I did. Feoul. Can I copy paste? Can I? What if I add these? Nope. Too far away. Feoul. Too far. Wait, where did I have to go? Did I have to go somewhere? At Thancred's, you decide to turn Feoul with summon your pixie friend by saying, after being subjected as your comrades of the pixies, never be satisfied while discussing it. Remember useful detail. At Thancred's urging you. Okay. Okay, I have to be somewhere. How do I summon the pixie? Do I have to be like... You need to go to the target. What target? This target. The destination. This thing. Why do I have to say... Why do I have to be here? I don't understand. A voice rings out in your mind. So, my sapling has finally remembered about her lovely branch. But with such a half-hearted call, she may as well lob me off and cast me aside. I have no sapling. Oh my god, okay. Please, comma, Beoul. What does this say? Comma, I need you. Ooh, is that your idea of a fervent call? A sudden log could do with more fire. Oh my god. Okay. Oh! Loveliest of branches. Comma, please grant me your succor! Exclamation point. Zoom so you can use your cape for contrast.
You're late!
No, you.
I've been
Actually.
waiting for you to summon me ever since you came here. Waiting and waiting and waiting.
Alright, but I don't want to. How about that?
But my sapling didn't so much as utter my name. Such a heartless thing she is. Cold and cruel and heartless!
Yeah, that's me.
Another self-important little brat. Just what we need.
Reminds me of my childhood.
All right, I'm sorry. It was a joke. Honestly, just a joke.
Charming.
But just now you called for me so earnestly, so fervently. I couldn't possibly stay angry at you. Very well.
Thumbs
As
up.
your lovely branch, I will lend you my strength.
Siblings indeed.
Well. If it isn't Beoul, the mold field. It's been too long.
Not long enough for you to think of any new games, though, apparently. If I were you, I'd be bored of myself. Now let me make something clear. That mortal is mine. No matter what you do, she will never be yours. Never, never, ever!
Oh, not even a bit. But what about the others? Surely we can keep them.
No, you can't keep them either. They're for my amusement and mine alone. And if you lay so much as a finger on my sapling, I'll scatter the contents of her bag all over your precious village.
Oh, but I just cleaned it up though.
Cold, hard metal, furry, festering food, stinky, sweaty small clothes, and all manner of other terrible, unmentionable things. How would you like that,
Like 256 Phoenix Downs, probably.
All right. But will you not at least let us play with the twins? Just while the others go and see Urianger?
Aye, that's all we ask. And we promise we'll play nicely.
Yes, please.
It seems we won't be joining you.
Oh, good.
Aye! We'll reveal the hidden Fernic to you at once.
Oh, not the Fernic. Ding.
So this is the true Ilmeg.
Yes, this is the Megalodon.
How are you feeling?
Better. I think I remember the way now.
Apologies for the delay. Shall we go and see Urianger?
Your lovely branch is useful, yes? So whenever you're in trouble, you must remember to make use of me!
Alright, whenever next, the main story quest is like, remember to use and say the thing, and whatever. Let me just go back into party mode so I don't say something silly for another player. We wouldn't want to, like, accidentally meet people now, would we? For Alphinaur and LSA 6, let us be quick. It would be a shame if to return only to find that they had been made to play one game too many. Now the place we seek is the abandoned manor of a nobleman and scholar. The Bookman's Shelves it is called, after the fellow's vast collection of tomes. An agreeable habitat for our friend, I'm sure you'll agree. If we follow the path north, we should soon find the place. Come along. Okay. Wait, I'm sure I was... Oh, yeah. Okay, so this is what I have in my inventory. So, like, a ginger cookie and, like, some tinctures of intelligence. Oh, I only have 22 Phoenix Downs. I have a Mol Banner and a Murin Khur. I have 2 Fantasias. 947 sustaining potions. A Leviathan's Barb. Let's move these. Precision Guardian. An antique helm. That seems kind of useless. General purpose metallic gold die. Yeah, that's about it. These light things, they really do have like what did you miss? Oh, the Aurora Borealis, something about pixies and like pixies suck. Also in this storyline, in this world, in this mythology, sprites and pixies are different in this mythology. Just the usual. Yeah, I mean, you would probably have answered that no matter what I said, right? Almost, even if I had remained silent, I have a feeling. Because what I say never matters. I am just background noise. And that is... Oh my god, that's another Pokemon. I swear, this entire place is just made of Pokemons. See, this is a Tentacool, a Garden Anemone. And that is a... oh, I can't remember what they're called. The Caterpie evolution, probably. And this is a Muk. Oh, what sound design? The speculum flood. Oh, oh, it killed me. Oh, that's crazy. It takes me all the way to New Gridania. That's so cool. Okay. It actually does murder. What level am I in? 79? And they killed a tank outright? Damn. Okay. Things are actually happening in this. Wait, I've been there. No, wait, that's the wrong... Wait, no, that is the right place. This is a crustarium, and then... Man with too many... A job well done. Wait, why am I going there? Oh, it's something that doesn't matter. Oh, I see. This is where I'm supposed to go. Good thing. Let's, like, get as far away from other players in this video game as possible. I'm not playing an MMORPG to be, like, around other players. Might as well remove the massive multiplayer and online portions of this game, because I'm not gonna use them. Can we have like a minimum offline? It should probably still be like minimum multiplayer offline game. Does LAN count as offline? I guess it does. Sort of. Well, it's not on the web. Don't know what that would count as. I'm listening to the propellers. Blood Morpho. Morpheus? What is that then? That's a purple Morpho. Oh, that's so disappointing. This is Blood Morpho. Why can't it be like a Water Morpho or like the Sky Morpho or something? Oh, that's the library. Let's see. Oh no. Okay, hold on. I'm sure there was something else. Yeah, well, the last thing I complained about was just like, you know, when there's like a planned defeat in a video game. Like, it's okay if you want to defeat me, but please defeat me through real mechanics. But then, like, if you want the player to have to be able to lose, then you must also like try to defeat the player with mechanics and not just, oh, now you took a lot of damage and now you're knocked down. Like, just actually hit them with abilities. Yeah. I mean, I suppose there is like that minor risk, that minor chance that your player is just going to win either way. But at that point, just make me fight and win the combat, right? And then after you fought and won the combat, then you lose in the cutscene. I feel like even though that feels shit, it's still better. I think it's still a better experience than just like, hocus pocus, you lost outside of a cutscene and there's nothing you can do about it. And here we are at long last. I give you Urion's humble abode. Come, let's see if he's home. Ah, water. Too much water. Oh, gasp.
Urianger, are you in?
These aren't even that many books.
Unto a world weary of heroes, a hero wends her way. The Exarch did send word that thou wouldst seek me out, but ne'er did I imagine thou wouldst arrive so soon.
They made him sexy. I can't believe it. Put on some damn sleeves.
Full glad am I to see thee once more, my friend, and none the worse for thy travails.
And also, remove this beard, I beg of you.
Run along, Minfilia. We will meet you outside.
But...
Get the fuck out of here.
Another one for you to imbue, if you'd be so kind.
I take it thou hast met with our other comrades already?
Well, no, actually. Oh, what the fuck? Why is my character just lying? Like, some of them. Yes, but not all of them.
That Master Alphino and Mistress Alize now travel in thy company is of great comfort to me. As for the rest, it beginneth in earnest. The hunting of the Light Wardens, and perforce the war with Yulmore. Hark thee then to my words, and through them behold the vision that I did glimpse, that of the 8th Umbral Calamity. As I drifted hither to the first, traversing the boundary twixt reality and potentiality, I did bear witness to events yet to come.
Right, that was... The 8th Umbral Calamity was, if I beat the Empire, then the world would be fucked. But it's just a calamity, right? That's actually not that bad.
The combined forces of Eorzea and the Far East offering fierce resistance to the legions of Garlemald.
Okay, hear me out, right? It's just a calamity. Like, we can live with one calamity. Right? That's doable. So, like, after that calamity, it's gonna be fine. And there's probably not gonna be another one for at least a very long while. It's an issue for the other worlds. I get that. Because the other worlds, when they experience a calamity equivalent, their entire world just dies. And then, you know, their combined suffering travels into the first, not the first, into the source, which is our place, into the zero, and then that becomes a calamity, and that sucks. I mean, mostly for the world that just, like, blinked out of existence. But, like, for us, it's just a calamity. Like, that's survivable, right?
So fierce,
I mean,
in
I'm
fact,
just saying.
that they did begin to push the enemy back. Ilm by painful ilm at first, then yalm by yalm, and malm by malm in time. Yet the joy they felt was short-lived, for in so doing they did force the Empire's hand. Faced with defeat, the Garleans turned to a weapon most vile: Black Rose. Its potency defied all reckoning. Once released, the gas took on a life of its own, wreaking untold carnage not only in Eorzea, but in the provinces of the Empire besides. From fighters upon the front lines to babes in their beds, none were spared. And as the casualties became too numerous to count, so did the fabric of civilization begin to unravel. Nor did the land itself escape unscathed. For spreading from the site of its release, Black Rose brought death to the very soil. To survive amidst the chaos and upheaval, men came to live by the sword, the rule of law giving way, inevitably, to the rule of might. Thus was the spark struck and the fire kindled, and swiftly did it spread as a blaze in a field of straw to engulf every corner of the world.
Okay, I think I'm seeing it. I think I'm seeing the
Nations
vision.
worthy of the name did then cease to exist. And those souls, brave and true, who might have risen to restore order,
Okay, but I got a feeling that, like, we could just have, you know, made sure they didn't deploy Black Rose. That's kind of what Illidan is doing, right? That's kind of his job. Him and Estinian. Oh no, I don't want... No, please. I don't want to die next to them.
were no more. For the weapon spared not one, not even thee.
No, no, I don't want to die next to them. Oh, good. Oof.
An endless age of war, begotten by the blight of Black Rose. Such is the legacy of the 8th umbral calamity which I did behold. No matter the cost, we must forestall this tragedy. To that end, I have labored during my sojourn in this world, discovering in so doing the answer to a pressing mystery.
Alright, so to
That
avoid...
of Black Rose's inexplicable potency.
So to avoid chemical
Come.
warfare...
Dost thou recognize yonder chart?
Lightning. Wind. Wow. Ein. Iatk. Fine. Wind, wind is just regular. It's a chart of the elements. Well. Oh, they're using the... whoever was the first person to make, like, the sun with this face was such a genius. You're a black mage, you should know this. Do I look like I followed along in black magic class? I just cast the spells, man. Yeah, but whoever was the first to make the sun with this face, absolute genius. What does this say? Vulnerable. The moon also needs a bit of stuff, needs a bit of love.
Indeed. 'Tis a rendering of the elemental wheel, such as one might find in classrooms across the source.
Actually, also something about black mage. Like, my entire black mage studies was just revolved around trying to find a little guy who emptied an urn for, like, for evil stuff, and then kill a bunch of demons, and then meet a handful of, like, beast races and work together and, like, power friendship stuff. Like, bro. Also Mana Ward is from Mach, and Mach had the ability to create, like, really I think it was Mach. But like, old black mages had the ability to create super duper Mana Wards. And therefore they got nuked out of existence, because, like, everyone can have a gun. If everyone has a gun, we're safe. The moment someone makes a bulletproof shield, then we're in trouble. Because if they can, like, defend themselves, and not defend as in, like, attack other people, but make sure they aren't killed, that's when we're gonna have an issue. People are allowed to kill each other, and that threat alone, that is what keeps everybody safe. But the moment people don't get killed by other people, then they can just kill people indiscriminately, and that's an issue. Anyway, welcome to my TED Talk about black magic.
As the chart maketh plain, our world is composed of 6 elements, in addition to which there exist 2 poles in fundamental opposition. Astral, the active. Umbral, the passive.
Okay. Umbral is lightning. Wait. What? Astral the active. So we agree wind and fire are active, and that's why they're in the white triangle. Ice is ice active, and its opposite is lightning, which is passive. What the fuck? I don't know about you guys, but, like, I don't see lightning as passive. Or water, for that matter. Water is not passive. Like, yeah, when it's in a glass, sure, apropos. But otherwise, like, it creates storms and, like, whirlpools. It's a sequence. Okay, I'm seeing it. So, water becomes ice becomes earth, or earth becomes ice becomes water. No, it's gotta be like... No, wind follows lightning, follows fire. That makes sense. And after fire, the earth is barren, and then after the barren earth, ice, I guess. Okay. And then it melts, and then we have water. Don't remember the details. Man. If you don't, then who does? Black Mage was a long time ago. But, okay, if only this was part of the gameplay, you know, but instead, all of the gameplay of, like, Black Mage is just fire, water, fire, ice, lightning, fire, ice. Imagine if they use some of the other elements. Then Black Mage might be a little more interesting.
As a reflection of the source, the first naturally compriseth the selfsame forces. Yet, curiously, there is a notable divergence in their nomenclature. To be specific, the denizens of this world employ not the terms astral and umbral.
Of course they don't. They call it like light and dark or something. Black Mage, it's part of Eureka. Oh, that's great. The Eureka. I know what the Eureka is. You don't have to say anything. No, I remember all of it. Oh, and there's a tree in the middle because we can't escape
Thus was I
Yggdrasil.
moved to inquire what names said forces had been assigned. A simple question which yielded a most unexpected answer. Upon demanding the name of the pole aligned with activity
Jimmy and
growth,
Carol.
I was told that as life's myriad colors combine to produce black, the people of the first had called it darkness. At this, did my mind begin to race.
As life's myriad colors combine to produce black? Mm-hmm.
Yet 'twas only when I asked what name had been given to the pole aligned with passivity that mine eyes were opened to the truth. Peace and tranquility being as purest white, unmarred by color, I was told it had been given the name of light.
Okay, so a Black Mage uses ice and fire, which are both light, and lightning, which is dark. I see.
That's umbral light and astral darkness, yes? I'm no etherologist, but it strikes me that the nomenclature of the first is rooted in the generation of the two forces, while our own appears to focus on their effects. Which makes one wonder, have we had it backwards all this time?
Umbral light, astral darkness. Umbral light? Huh? But umbra means shadow. Okay, this confuses me. This confuses the Sigurd.
'Tis indeed a compelling question, and one which beareth closer examination. Yet what knowledge we already possess sufficeth to explain the chain of events.
Oh, we're gonna get the
The
chain.
phenomenon of etheric thinning observed in the source is the consequence of light, the power of stasis, flowing in from the first to stifle the movement of ether within the land.
Oh, the aether thinning observed in the source on our world. It's a consequence of light, because the light is stuck in like whatever's happening currently, and therefore aether doesn't flow properly.
According to Master Alphino, Black Rose slayeth by halting the circulation of ether within living beings.
Okay, but this is like something else, though. You said nope? But that's like what he just said. Oh, man. Magic
Should such
theory.
a weapon be unleashed even as the first were rejoined, replete as it is with light?
Oh, I thought that's what he said. Oh, I thought that was what I said. I guess that wasn't what I said. That's what I meant. Like, because light has fucked up the first, therefore the power of stasis like kind of goes into our world, and therefore we can't do stuff. At least even as the first were joined, replete as it is with light.
We would have a disaster of untold proportions on our hands. A calamity.
Okay, so the idea is, I guess, if we can fix this world, then ether flows more naturally, and therefore Black Rose is not as big of a problem. It's not as potent. Because what it does is that it halts ether movement. And if ether movement is already slow, then people will just be depleted of ether really quickly. I guess that's the idea.
Well, at least we have a better grasp of what we're facing. Our objective, however, remains unchanged. We are to eliminate the Light Warden of Ilmeg. Speaking of which, were you able to ascertain its whereabouts?
Aye. 'Tis all but certainly ensconced within Leargear, the castle which standeth in the midst of the lake. To enter said stronghold, we must needs turn to the pixies for aid.
Oh.
Fortunately, I have become quite adept at courting their cooperation.
Yes.
Henceforth shall I accompany you, and do all in my power to ensure that my vision doth not come to pass.
Complete. Okay, hold on. I feel like the plot is moving fairly quickly. Like, if Norvrund is this entire area, and now we're dealing with the Light Warden up here already, and then one of these two places is going to hold another Light Warden, and then the end quest. I mean, I'm just saying. Bye-bye. My friend, ere I speak of the task at hand, there is a question I would pose to thee. What thinkest thou of mine appearance? I wish I could just tell him to put on some sleeves. You only have 10 levels. Yeah, well, hold on. Indeed, though the night be lost behind the shroud of blinding light, doubt not but that the stars shine still. I have chosen to avail myself of their guidance, that I might navigate the sea of uncertainty and stretcheth before us for a blessing. My prior studies of astrology did not provide me with adequate grounding in the art. But enough of myself. Let us now speak of our task. As I did mention, if we are to enter Leargear, we must needs gain the Pixies' cooperation. Their company. This is a simple matter of private equity. I shall procure a selection of viands that shall please their palates. Thancred, pray assist me in the endeavor. I love lobbyism. Meanwhile, Ivory, I did thee obtain that which will please their eyes. In these parts there abideth a Vilekin known for its beauteous wings, the Hawker. No, but that thing looks ugly. I shall lend thee a receptacle within which thou mayest capture a weakened specimen. Okay, I could also like have a big book and then put the wings in the book. Okay, so I wanted to check what level I was currently at. Courting cooperation. Can't I? J for job. Courting cooperation. I'm level 72, so there's plenty of levels to go. Like, so. Yeah, so I don't think it's gonna be. What I'm saying is, I would like to take a little. Wait, do I want more time actually with the individual zones? Because when I think back, right, to the things that I did like about Stormblood, then a lot of it was like, oh yeah, I had to like capture it. I completely forgot. Yeah, I spin because like I was in the middle of talking about something. Okay, hold on. Inventory, key items. Hold on. This one. Yeah, Pokeball. Yeah, what I call my nuts. That's gonna annoy any and all melee DPSs. Oh, well, you know. Don't play a melee DPS. It's the most numerous. Right? Okay, so another thing. I thought Oriantia would be up there. I thought this was gonna be the library. But apparently this is the library. Right, so in Stormblood. Well, I think it was mostly actually in Heavensward. To be fair, there was not a lot about Heavensward I did like. But what I did like was exploring the new areas. So, given more time to explore the areas would probably be nice. And yet nobody in our raid group wants to play them. Yeah, it sucks. No one. And I see your sad face, you samurai player. Okay, so I mean, I find it disgusting. Imagine, like, who would want to play samurai? I mean, probably me, because like I like knights. So give me another knight to play, and I might just play it. A samurai is just a knight, after all. Just a DPS knight. I was thinking, oh yeah. So in Heavensward, I liked exploring, specifically Drania. Also in A Realm Reborn, I think my favorite part was the exploration. I don't think I liked it as much in Stormblood, because I don't feel like there was a lot of interesting places to explore. I think that was probably the issue. I liked Mongolia. I kind of liked China, even though it was very small. But I think maybe it's like, I think I just enjoyed the storyline to a level where it was okay that I didn't really mind that much. Oh. Wait. I think I believe. Wait, what? Oh my god. Okay, hold. Dang it. Okay. But this place seems like fairly big. But I don't want to like rush through all of these areas just because the game is like, oh, now that you've seen and explored all of the areas, now we can begin the storyline in them. But on the other hand, what I also fear is if the game just forces you to stay in a place, in an area for too long at a time, then you grow like bored of the area. And that would also be a shame. So far, I think they've done well with like shortly introducing this area and then going out of it again with Alphino and Alisae's like side quests. Same goes for this. Like, we've only been in the southern part so far. How about you worry less and enjoy more? You warrior of darkness. Yeah, well, that's me. Like, I love thinking about it. And thinking about the design and why they chose to, like, do stuff. And also, Oriantia, clean up your damn home. Like, look at how messy it is. Like this book is like these books are lying face down, and this carpet is like off center and it's folded badly. Ugh. Thou art returned. Wert thou able to capture a hawker? Alright, that was what I was doing. Here we go. And also he just has a lamp on the floor. Peak male living space. Truly a magnificent set of wings. I shall treat them at once to make fast the vibrant colors. Thancred too should return anon, upon which I shall ready all the items for presentation. Pray take thine ease meanwhile.
"'Tis done. The pixies shall be well pleased with these gifts. Ah, lest I forget.
A night lamp.
White auracite, newly forged for thy use.
That's what I said. White soapstone.
Our mission being to thwart a rejoining, we will most assuredly cross paths with those who crave the contrary. Our eternal enemies. Thus did I choose to abide in this ether-rich land, the better to fashion a trap for the Ascian's essence.
Oh, those guys.
May I come in now?
They said Ascian and then she entered.
You may indeed.
I'm drawing parallels where there are none. But what I'm saying is she's an Ascian.
I did as you asked.
That's my girl, thank you.
What the
I should
fuck?
probably explain.
It's a head pad even.
Though my body remained behind in the source, its limitations saw fit to accompany me. Which is to say, I cannot manipulate ether. I took up the gunblade for its defensive advantages, but on account of my little impairment, I cannot imbue the ammunition myself. Luckily for me, Minfilia has quite a talent for it.
Minfilia, once we set forth, we are not like to return for some while. If thou wouldst choose tomes to take with thee, let it be now.
Pick a pop-up book.
May I?
Of course, my dear. Yet have care thou dost not add overmuch to thy burden, lest I incur Thancred's ire.
Gasp. Whoa. Crazy.
Hast thou spoken to her of thine encounter with the Minfilia of Eld?
Are you fucking serious,
Well,
bro?
I suppose now is as good a time as any. As you know, I freed young Minfilia from captivity in Yulmore some 3 years past. Not long after, the two of us journeyed to the south of Armareng, to the edge of the Empty, where the flood was halted. It was there that she awakened. The Minfilia of old. My Minfilia.
¿Por qué? Ah.
Tell me, what must I do to bring you back?
My dearest Thancred, as I am now, I am no different from an Ascian. This child is but a vessel.
Hey, that's what I
One of
said.
many I have used that I might spread word of her enduring blessing and preserve the flame of hope. In my name, each has died, never having lived her own life. I have taken enough from these children. I will take no more.
But what of your suffering? Your sacrifice? This isn't fair!
That's me. That's the broken clock. And I'm right at least twice a day.
Stand for it. I cannot! There must be something we can do. Tell me!
Unless it's a 24-hour clock.
Should the day come when this child grows weary of fighting and wishes to cast it all aside, then shall I take up her burden. But should she wish instead to become the master of her own destiny, then shall I bequeath to her my all.
Oh, so we can have her killed again?
Imbued with the strength that I reserve for rebirth, she may come to wield my powers as her own.
Oh my god.
And what of my wishes? What of Flamine's? What of all the people who love and care for you and want nothing more than to see you again?
Oh yeah, let's kill a child for her. Motherfucker, she's dead. She's been dead for multiple expansions. Come on.
It is not their decision to make. It is hers. This child's. This Minfilia's. You have ever watched over me, Thancred.
Okay. I think I've got it.
Now I ask that you do the same for her. Protect her. Teach her. Stand by her as you stood by me.
Okay, I know how I'm gonna get. Guys, I got it. I know how I'm going to get disappointed this time. Are you ready? Okay, so we just introduced the Aetheryte crystal, right? That I just said that they just said, oh, we're gonna use this as on an Asian, and then this girl came in, and then they were like, oh, but she is an Asian. We're gonna use the white Aetheryte on Minfilia, or at least it's going to be a plot point that we decide, oh, we could use it on Minfilia, and then, you know, bring her soul back. Wouldn't that be crazy? And then it doesn't really matter if they do or don't. I still think it's stupid that they brought her back. Just let her be dead, man. Yeah, so they're either going to have a moment where Minfilia is like, no, I'm gonna sacrifice my Faku, and she's gonna take all of my power and everything, and then I'm dead again, but she has all of my power. Whoa. And then that's going to be sad or something. Like, she hasn't died once already. And then afterwards, okay, and then the alternative is we actually put her into the thing and then we revive a dead character. And I hate reviving dead characters.
There is much and more she does not know. She needs a guide to show her the ways of the world, or she will never find her own path.
But yes, it did feel random.
When the time comes,
that the way
you will
Minfilia
find
died.
me here. And
oh, sorry, I skipped this very important dialogue. No, sorry. Minfilia, it is actually, it is actually pretty. It is neat enough dialogue. I don't like that they bring characters back, but it is interesting to see what it does to Thancred. Like, have the man suffer. But it's just too bad that we had to fridge a character to do it.
What happened?
Minfilia, a character so beloved she got fridged twice. Let's get ready for a third fridging.
and then she was gone. Minfilia, the girl, claims to have no recollection of any of it.
Oh, I know that feeling.
I have told her many things. Where we came from, what we fight for. But of that day, I have not spoken.
Okay, maybe you should.
With the coming of another possessed of the blessing of light, the first hath begun to rise up in defiance of its fate. The question remaineth, however, who shall take up the flame of hope which Minfilia hath borne for so long? Whether we will it or no, the choice must soon be made.
I'm sorry I took so long. It was so hard to choose. In the end, I settled on just the one.
That's a pretty big book.
That is well. Now, if all is in order, let us set forth for Lida Loran.
Lida Loran? Loran? Okay. Well, I guess it needs to be pronounceable. Okay, here's my take. I think Minfilia was outside of the door listening into the conversation. Just fucking tell her, you big baby. Tell her that another soul is occupying her body and can take it over at any point. I'm sure that'll be fine. That'll go over great. It's better than the sudden moment where you have to, like, confront it at a very inopportune time. Yeah, anyway, thank you. Thank you also, Adam, for letting me know that I was beginning to, like, over-worry. What I was trying to say was, not as much of, oh no, this is a way they can fuck it up, or this is a way they can, like, fuck up the storytelling. It was more that I wish to, like, consider the way in which I think the story would gain most is, like, what I was trying to explore. Whether it was traversal and exploration, how long that exploration should take. Because so far, the thematics of the different expansions have been, you spend around the first half of it exploring the different areas, right? And getting to know a bunch of stuff. And then the latter half is traveling back and forth between the areas. Where in Heavensward, I remember I remember the travel back and forth as being way more interesting than the storyline. But in Stormblood, it was, like, more of a mix. And in, like, I don't think it's that crazy to perhaps claim that maybe the original wasn't that engaging. And by original, I of course mean 2.0, A Realm Reborn, as it is known. But yeah, thank you for letting me know. What the hell is that? It's like, have you seen those big squids? Like those the longest squids that we found so far, which are like deep sea squids. They're like super duper long. And then the way they hunt is like they filter feed, so they have these super long tendrils that go all the way down. And then they just drag him across the ocean floor and then flies around. Yeah, that was what I was thinking of with these. But this is more like a mix of... Oh, what is that plant? We call them like... they have like helicopter leaves. Where when you drop them, they like spin around, and then they fly somewhere random when they crash down. They're very cool. Yeah, but this is like none of those. This is more like a lily pad, but in the air. Which does make me wonder what the roots are for. What are the roots for? If not to like anchor it to the ground. Maybe the roots like suck up some of that light juice. But like that's what I imagine the leaves would be for. Makes you wonder. Curious. Oh yeah, Bounce Daddy 69, are you still present? And now I'm just, you know, waiting slowly for an answer. Both patiently and calmly. We weren't expecting you all back so soon. We had scarcely begun playing with the twins. That said, your gifts are truly wonderful. Let me tell you, the milk and honey and biscuits won't last a day, and the wings are the loveliest we've ever seen. You've done us a great kindness, and it's fate custom to return the gesture. If you desire anything from us, you need but name it. I would like 3 Night World silver pieces. Sul-Uin regards you with munificent expression. Ah, well, it seems like Bounce Daddy has left us. Too bad. Such is the way of things. So, what is it that you desire? Rusty old coins like you mortals are wont to collect, perhaps? If you should poke him. I mean, yeah, if you won't mind. That would be nice. I simply need to ask him if he has since watched Space King, like I told him to last stream where he was present, which I'm not sure if that was last stream. It must have been, because last stream was the last stream that I saw Space King in. We are resolved to vanquish the Light Wardens of this land. To that end, we desire entry into Lygia. What a strange thing to wish for. You might as well ask for your death. But if that is what you want, who are we to argue? Well, very well. I shall speak with the others. You've clearly been busy, Orianche. Would you be so kind as to tell you what we've missed? Mumble mumble, mumble mumble, story, exposition stuff that we don't have to see. Fade to black, fade back in. So, what was the purpose of the gifts? Is there anything you can tell us about this Light Warden? Aye, milady, by circumstances most tragic, the Light Warden of this land is our king and ruler, Titania. It was not always so, of course. Our king fought the first Light Warden that threatened our home. You see, fought it, and won. But all the horrible light that came out and went and corrupted them, turning them into a new Light Warden. Wait, hold on. Titania isn't the king. Titania is the queen consort of Oberon, I think. And Oberon is the king of the fairy, I think. I'm not that sharp on like on Celtic fairy mythology. Maybe Nico is. Who knows? Who knows? Now they are king only in name. Naught remains of the wise and just ruler of that used to be. We had no choice but to seal them in the castle. The magic for breaking the seal we divided into 4 and wove each into a different relic, to be kept apart until time was right. And this dress is one of them. It's been our safekeeping for years and years and years, but we've decided to entrust it to you for years and years and years. Are you sure? Of course, custom demands it. Though you're most certainly going to your death, we thought we should at least let you try. That way, we get to watch what happens. Of course, you can't break the seal unless you have the other relics too. The shell crown is within the fifth. The stone scepter is with the Numu. And the crystal shoes are with the Amaro. Good luck finding them all. Woo! Gathering quest. The facts thus disclosed confirm mine own understanding. Our quest lieth now before us. First, let us here to the lake, and there to claim the shell crown from the Fueth. If we call to them before the untouchable gate, they will answer. Hell yeah. I did. Yes. Attune was the word I was looking for. Boom, boom, boom. This is the only upskirt I will allow when it's just a bundle of feathers. Or if it's like a piece of armor. That would also be nice. But then it's more about the armor than it really is the contents. Sorry, I'm running down here because I want to explore. I want to cross it off. And I want to look at that bear. Which is like... No, okay, it was just the leaves. It reminded me of the Stegodon. The dinosaur. Oh, by the way. Okay, so one of the reasons that I wanted to start the demo stuff, right? Is because of Dino Blade. So Dino Blade is out in like 2 days-ish. And it has a demo. And I just kind of want to play the demo because it looks fun as hell. Bam bam bam. Bum, 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 bum. Oh, an untouchable gate. I hope we're not going to the destination already to fight the Light Warden. We had to find all of those various materials, like that shoe and that hat. We are come with an entreaty. Not in a talkative mood, apparently. I'm not exactly sure how the gate works. But if the Fueth are water spirits, perhaps we should take our search into the lake. I suppose a brief dip wouldn't hurt. We all know Thancred swims like an eel, but what about you, Minfilia? I can swim well enough. Thancred taught me. Excellent. What about you, Rianche? I'm not sure I've ever asked. Okay, dramatic. I can't swim. Rather than swim, mayhap it would be more expeditious to walk upon the surface by means of magic. You too, Orianche? That you should be a kindred spirit? Worry not, my friend. I know some helpful tricks, and it would be more than happy to share them with you. Together we shall conquer the waves. Well, well, aren't we a lively lot? And you have an entreaty for us, you say? An entreaty from mortals? What a treat. I, my comrades, and I are on a quest to vanquish the Light Warden. To that end, we humbly beg the loan of the Shell Crown, which we are given to understand is in the safekeeping of your people. Oh, is that all? Of course, of course. You may have it. You shall have it. Just like that? What do you want from us? Oh, no need to be so suspicious. The crown simply doesn't mean much to us, is all. As a matter of fact, nothing means much to us. For we Fueth, it's over before it's begun, and we couldn't care less what becomes of the Fairy King, nor the world for that matter. Having said that, we do seldom have mortal visitors. and it would seem a shame not to make the most of you. Touch the untouchable gate, and come hither to our domain, Don Meg. In your tongue it means forbidden realm. It sounds forbidding, yes. And so it should, for we are one with the water, our home wrought of ripples and waves and currents. Find your way through, give us a thrilling spot, and we will give you the crown. Ooh. Well, is it, I'll find the button, so, no, wait, there, okay, that's one button, okay, I got the other one, okay, I found the buttons. Okay. No, don't worry about it. Like, I was also very confused for a moment. Okay, so I set up a bunch of stuff for StreamerBot. That doesn't work because I have no redeems set up. And I haven't cared to really learn about the redeems. But I did write some code that would, like, that would make stuff for redeems every so often. Like, so you could have, like, special stuff for the redeems. And because Senramaru, who just followed, and I'm very sorry I don't have any, like, follower notifications, so I'm just gonna shout you out manually. It did something with the redeems. And that triggered the, the script, which then jumped over to the secret scene that doesn't contain anything. It just scene. So I have this like secret scene that doesn't do anything. So thank you. Thank you, Senramaru, for randomly testing the stuff midstream. And also, it seems, it resets chat, so that's exciting. Okay, so note to self, probably shouldn't reset chat. That's great. Well, welcome in, welcome in. Thank you, and... oh, you're welcome. No problem. Thank you for helping me check out and test my stuff. As you may be able to see, I try at least to write or do everything here myself, which means things are really scuffed sometimes. So yeah, the chat written by yours truly, and the model made by yours truly. And no, I don't know how to do 3D modeling. I was like, how hard can it be? And then I made it, and turns out it wasn't that easy. So, I mean, welcome in, I guess. What I mainly do is I complain about stuff way too often. That's kind of my lot in life. I try to be better. I try to complain less and be more positive. And then I just mainly play Final Fantasy XIV. I have some other stuff in the works. Maybe once in a while I'll try some demos, because I like the idea of demos. So what made you choose to, like, randomly hop between small streamers? Oh, we're beginning to have a few friends also. We're about to head into a... Oh, you love Final Fantasy XIV? I am glad to hear it. I have many issues with the game so far, but as you can see, I am in Shadowbringers, so this is allegedly when the game gets good. This is what I've been told. It was also what I was told when I entered Heavensward and when I entered Stormblood, but this time Seems a little better. More people to convince him. Yeah, well, Stockholm Syndrome ain't doing too good. But so far, it's what I have experienced and all of the positive things I can say about it is definitely it's gotten better with every expansion. It started. Oh yeah, of course. These are some of. Because I'm lazy, I get the other viewers to just set up the party and then we play together. If you want, it looks like there may be an open position for in the raid if you want to join in. And unless Rosa is gonna be the one to take it, that's good. That of course that have to be sent some invites back and forth. Raid indeed. Raid. We're looking for raid. Okay. Sorry. If we had a bit more time, definitely. So you'll get to enjoy me fumbling my way through Don Meg and not really knowing what I'm doing for the first time. Okay, I suppose we're ready then. Party of other players. Yes, that's me. Don Meg. Only the party leader may register for duty. No! Okay, well... well, can you give me the crown, please? Thank you. Wait, did I instantly click? Oh my god. Oh, this is beautiful. Are you doing it? Am I pressing the button? Oh my god, why does this become the withdraw button? Okay, hold on. Commence. I believe in myself. Okay, we did it. We entered a dungeon. We entered a dungeon. Whew. One step at a time through the impossible portal. Oh, new animation. Okay. Right. And we can't skip the we can't jump into the green area, I suppose. We have to follow along the path. Just like when you get into a hedge maze. You got this. Oh, I don't know about that. I did manage to get myself killed by a mob, like one of those mock guys. Okay, let me just activate this. Then it's done. The beautiful portraits up here. And unfortunately, I do have to focus because I am not that good at the game. So we'll just be moving forward with haste, and I will see how much rambling I can do while fighting. I'll probably activate this to make sure that I don't die. That is not something I enjoy doing, and we do have a really good healer. Yeah, that's right. Myself, because I am playing a warrior, so I am the best healer, the only healer that we ever needed. Okay, I'm now not doing too good anymore. I now need healing. Oh, how quickly the tides change. Goodness gracious. Okay. Ooh. Thank you. Thank you, healing. Thank you, healer. Alright. First pull, no issue. Oh god, this is a big dungeon. Oh, nice. This calls for first person mode. This calls for getting out of first person mode. Okay. Let's hit it. Yeah, we can keep going. They are all on me. Yes. Gucci, Gucci. And then let's do a big spin. Oh, we need you as well. From here, and then we hit this button. I think that's a damage reduction. Okay. Okay, we're living. We're still alive. Let me just pop this one to make sure I can live a little longer. And by this one I meant the self-healing thing. Okay. Okay, I'm gonna move a little bit and then move back in as my stuff comes off cooldown. Amazing, amazing. The done fast basket. Alright. Alright, we live. We live, we're like 5% through the dungeon. The Ankthon. Oh, they also have. Wait, I thought that was Thornberry for a moment. Lord of the Lingering Gaze. Okay. Okay, Big Frog. What are your moves? Okay, that was a what we call a tank buster in the business. I didn't get to read what he just cast. Or she. It has the thing is it has long lashes, so generally Lancelot. Generally that tells me by design language that it's supposed to be female. How you can reduce people and creatures into unfortunate stereotypes sometimes. Okay, so I think I get it. Just have to stand where where there's no water. I don't have enough damage reduction. That works out. Works out, it works out. Hydrofall. Okay, what do you got for me? Oh, it's that one. Okay. But is it that one? Is it the one that we just saw? Ooh, it's a gather. Okay. We're doing great. Nice. It has a lot of like silly particle effects, like the little stars. Okay, laughing leaf. So I suppose it's gonna jump there. Yep. And then Lancelot. Lancelot was the water sprouts. Yeah. Okay, so just stand at a good distance and you should be safe. Okay, not good enough it seems. Okay, so if I just walk to where it just splashed, I should be safe. Let me cover mid, and we got it. Easy peasy. Well done. Okay, what loot do we have? Okay, hold on. Important part. Ooh, I kind of like. It's very wide around the elbows. I'm gonna greet on this. What about the tights? Well, you can't really see him. This is the we just talked about upskirts. Again, this is the only upskirt I allow. Okay, let's pass. Okay. Nice. Let's drag these with us. I think I got all of them. I'll begin running because then I take less damage. Dropped it to a what? Oh boy. Okay. Wasps make me scared in this game because last I remember of wasps, they had final sting. So I guess I'll just try and avoid all of the AoEs. Okay, let me wait. I should probably have popped this earlier. Okay. Okay, that wasn't actually that bad. Oh, and it was already it was the right place to stop even. Good. I was as greedy as I could be, and I did not get punished for it. Oh, look at it. See, this is the thing I called the Stegosaurus, the Stegodon, or whatever it's called, because it has the leaves on its head, so like its silhouette reminds me of the big solar panels that the Stegodon has. Dinosaurs. Love me some dinosaurs. Oh no, the Stegosaurus is like the big tall one. Not the massive tall one, not the massive big tall one from the Land Before Time, but like I was thinking the wide one, which is also from Land Before Time. I think. Okay, I should probably pop a mid here. Thank you for the healing. I will also do a bit of healing for myself. And also use some of my resources, maybe. I'll live. Don't worry about it. I'm such a liver. Oh my god. And not the organ. I'm not the organ inside the body, but the organ outside the body that you find in church. It has great music. God, I love the organ. Are we done? Are we done? Oh, we are done. I missed the stairs. Okay. Oh, it's just very long. Okay. Ryu. Oh, look at it. Look at this broccoli boy. Broccoli dog. Okay. Note to self, Sigurd, don't use all of your abilities immediately. I used all of my abilities immediately. Better that they are on cooldown. Where did you go? You spotter. And timber. Okay, so just don't stand in the way of the timber. Or do I have to stand? Oh. Okay, so you walk in front of it. I see. Or not make this. I will make the same mistake again, but this time I will be aware that it was a mistake beforehand. Swing? What is a swing? Questions I ask myself. Why are you so big? My dancer got big. Oh, it's timber again. Now I have to go and collect all of the lines. Okay. Toiling ivy. Wait, where did the lines go? Why were there no lines this time? Oh no, I'm stuck. Okay. Thank you for saving me, DPS. Okay, it seems like we're doing good. Good process, good time, good damage. Doing a bit of self-healing, because that is my class after all. Wait, I have an 8-minute buff on me. What is this? Rowing? Absorb nutrients, spurring rapid development. Oh, I should probably heal myself here. Why am I taking so much damage from? No, wait, it's... Oh, it's it that has it. Okay. I see. I was reading its abilities and I thought it was me. Okay, so I just have to stand here and block it. Oh, and then I become big. Okay. Okay, and it's bad that it becomes big, because when it big, it's strong, and then we big, we strong, and then... Oh, that's a lot of loot. A ring? No thank you. Earring? No thank you. Oh, that's a cool hat, I think. Oh, look at this head. That's so good. Okay, I'm gonna greed on that. What about these gaskins? Oh no, I'm not a fan of these assless chaps. Chapsless ass. What is this? Is this better than what I already have? 73 strings. It's the same thing. I'm a pass. Oh. Do we run all the way? We don't. There is a scene transition. Too busy to see the animation. On what animation? Oh no. Probably the timber animation, I take it. Oh, yeah. Yoink. Oh. The damn fairies. Hey, the Undyne, I just talked about these. Oh wait, can I? No, I cannot. Okay. Let's do some healing. Healing of the self-same variety. Okay. They really simplified the AoE a lot. It both gives the damage buff and it gives the Searching Tempest and the other thing. Wait, what was the other thing? Hold on. Oh, it's the Earth Mother lady. Let me actually pop this. Oh boy, that was good timing. I have 4 seconds to live. At which point I will pop this and this and this. I did not pop that. Okay, I live. Thank you, healer, for respecting my time and ability to tank. Okay, I'm losing it again. I'm losing it again. I'm losing health. I'm losing a lot of it. Oh god, help me. Thank you. With friends like these, who needs enemies? Oh, what healing. I love it. Okay, we made it. We made it. Boys and girls. Now we just have some Nayad. Don't want to... Yeah, well, maybe if the healer was able to run with me. It is the healer's fault, not mine. I cannot be held responsible. Please. I can't take it. Okay, let me just crit this guy. Maybe I should have done this on the last fight. Like, you know, used resources. That would be crazy. Wait, did that just get cancelled? My ability. Plonk. Hiya. Right, let's see. Let's see what's in the loot. Some shoes. Nah, I think I'm good. Armor pass. What is this? Oh, it's a one of those. A face sickle. And what does it look like if you draw it? Oh my god, that's so silly. Okay, I'll read on that. I got it. I don't think I can use it because then I have to unlock Reaper, I think. It looks like a Reaper weapon. They're a caster. ... Oh, jump. Look, so fancy. Oh, look at this handsome little guy. And I didn't miss a part of it. Okay, let's go fuck him up. Let's give him what for. Oh, maybe I should have used the thing that gives me additional damage. Ouchies. There we go. Additional damage acquired. And turn around. And boat choir. Okay, seeing as you all got hit by that, I feel like I should have gotten hit by that also. If nothing else, just for the sake of like, you know, doing the same as my party. What is it? Solidarity. Stunned and staggered. Goodness gracious. Oh no. This is the worst thing that could ever happen. Oh, oh boy. No! No, we lost one. Wait. No, we lost another one. Ah! Wait, it pushed me away. Why did it push me away? Wait, why did it do that? Oh no. Okay, time to sprint across. Oh, I played Dark Souls, I know how this goes. Do I have an arm's length? Okay, I just have to stand behind it, right? No, it's because I have to not punch it. Or what? It's called rescue. And it was deserved. Oh, you rescued me, you bitch. Oh my god. Well, the mystery has been solved. And I'm both disappointed, angry, and flabbergasted. Also, it's kind of funny. Get the heck back here. Changelings Fantasia? Is this how we harvest Fantasia? I can't see what's going on. Oh my goodness, it's Yoxa Boy from Hearthstone. Yeah, I live. Oh boy, it's tall. And beautiful. Corrosive bile. Oh, maybe not. Okay. Still doing good, folks. Except for that, except for my healer who's an asshole. Yeah. You heard me, Joe. Oh, that's the wrong button. But you know, it's better to use your abilities than to never use them, right? Ouchie. Corrosive bile is back up again. Just an AoE. Let me use this, and I think I'm ready for another first combo. I am the DPS after all. Oh, you're back? Come back, my handsome boy. Don't be afraid to show who you really are. I don't mind that you're a massive, disgusting tentacle monster. That's how you feel most comfortable. I'm gonna kill you either way. It's just, it's nothing personal. It's because you have XP. And also, I'm looking for a crown. And also, Isune, hello. Not to be toxic or anything, but why do I have a debuff that can be cured? And now you're gonna be like, no, you can just like step out of it. Well, maybe. An axe to grind 8. Oh, you're so beautiful. So handsome. So wet. Wait, are we sad about this? Wait, hold on. This was a sad moment. I'm not sure why. That debuff was applied 3 times. Well, what is the cooldown of Isune? Huh? And that's why I thought, oh, look at all my friends. Hi, guys. Okay, Fey Rapier. Sorry, I'm looking at stuff. Yeah, that sure is... That sure is a red mage arm. I don't know what to say about it. But it sure is a red mage arm. And this is just a thingy-mabob of healing. Okay. I will back out and thank you very much for joining. Well, I can't run up and explore stuff. I guess that's just it. Okay. Cutscene time. Let's see. Let's see what we got.
Well fought, well fought.
Ah, the Fae.
Bravo! Amazing! Jolly good show.
Oh yeah, she looks so over it.
Oh, you do not hold back. But I would have it no other way. Seldom have I enjoyed such sport.
Oh my god, the animations.
We have satisfied thy demands. Wilt thou now satisfy ours?
Of course. Of course.
Ever since Stormblood, the voice acting quality have just risen so much.
There it is. The relic you seek. Yours for the taking. Have care you do not break it though, yes.
But the animations have just not followed suit. Don't know how else to say it. Oh damn. Someone looks miffed.
But you, my friend, you are mighty indeed, and pleasing to the eye besides.
That's me. A cat.
More! I want to see more of her!
Uh-oh.
Yes! Yes! I could watch her forever!
Why don't we just make her one of us?
A frog?
Yes! One of us!
One part of the ship, part of the crew.
What a fine idea! Why ever didn't I think of that? You may have the crown, but in exchange, we will have you!
Uh-oh. Uh-oh, evil cutscene. See, because I lost in the cutscene, I'm now...
Wake up! Wake up, damn you!
Artbird. Wait, Artbird? Wait, wasn't he like a scion? No, it's this guy. That's
alive.
Artbird.
Thank the gods. I don't know where you learned to breathe underwater, but it's lucky you can.
Previous expansion, my guy.
I'm sure you had your reasons. But the first rule of dealing with the Fwath is do not deal with the Fwath.
Okay, but we needed
It's
the
said that
crown
they are
though.
born from the souls of the drowned. Were it not for your little trick, you'd have joined them. Your friends are safely back on dry land, in case you were wondering. They'll be searching for you, I expect.
Oh, okay.
That's the royal capital of the Kingdom of Verber down there. It's seen better days. They were a stubborn lot, the Verbertites. Set in their ways. But once you got to know them, you couldn't find a more welcoming people. It always froze over in winter, being up in the mountains. So we'd pull up our chairs around the fire and trade tales over steaming bowls of lamb stew, while the street lamps burned hot and bright outside.
Oh, I thought this was the Gridania place.
All dead and buried now. Them and anyone else who might remember. Everything we did. Everything we gave. What was it for? I wonder. I hope you'll have a better answer than this when all's said and done.
Yeah, ich got. Underwater up in the mountains. Damn, that's gotta suck. Not a lot of places where you find mountain lakes of this caliber, or at least, like, maybe I'm just from a place that doesn't have mountains, and therefore, you know, we are where we are. We can only speak of what we know, but it looks like there's a lot of water here. Whoop, whoop, whoop. Whoop, whoop, whoop. Okay, so that was like one of what? 4? Geographically it would be Ishgard. Yeah. It was like a massive lake. Wherever that water came from. Probably just a bunch of light bullshit. Okay, yeah, so that was one of what? 5? So now we have the crown, then we needed the something, and then the something, and then the shoes. Does it say anywhere? Summary. To enlist. Standing in. Speak to Solden. Yeah, you speak to Solden. Night Warden. King threatened by Ilmek, though the pixies cooperate if... Bestow upon your white dress one of our 4 relics. Yeah. Okay, 4 relics. So we have the white dress and we have the crown. If you are to obtain the first of 3, you will need to set forth of the untouchable gate. Standing before the untouchable gate, you call out to the 4th. Oh, okay. Okay, so we don't know. But there are 4 things total. Neat. Oh, I'm going back in. Nay, my lady, exhausted as thou art, thou wouldst only endanger thyself. I prithee, rest a moment. There was nothing where we looked. Ivory. How did you live? I can breathe underwater. Pretty nifty. Dear gods, were it not for this Soroban's blessing. What? I need not labor the point. I'm glad to see you safe and well, my friend. Have you any idea how worried we were? To wash up on shore only to find you weren't with us. Oh, but I'm forgetting. Here's your crown, your majesty. The Fwath kept the part of the bargain at least. Their part of the bargain. While there were certain twists and turns, our work here is done. And everyone none the worse for wetness. Oh, thank goodness you're still here. Suluin, is something amiss? A great mob of mortals are marching into Ilmek. Mortals with ugly weapons and uglier faces. They wouldn't happen to be your friends, would they? Rather the reverse, I fear. The Yulmoran army, I'd guess. Meaning, we can play with them? As much as you like, but just be sure I will return with you to confirm their identities. It will, if they are who we suspect, we will require your aid. If Alphino's coming, then Alice will be too, yes? Can't have one without the other, you know. Alright, just remember, we're not your playmates this time. I'm afraid we must leave the rest of the relic hunt to your hands. Have you done this sort of find defeating Light Warden? Oh, I'm so cool. Perhaps I would feel better if we were to assist you. Back to cheering you on from afar. See you afterwards, my friend. Complete. Let's see. Okay, Ryonche, what else do you have for me? With our enemies fast approaching, time is of the essence. We must needs accomplish our mission with all possible haste. Of the 2 remaining bearers of the relics, the Numu are the nearer. We shall seek them out next. Among the Fey folk, they bear the distinction of having abided in these lands since before the flood. They are also the friendliest to men, and have served me faithfully whensoever I have called upon them. Indeed, they are the source of much of the knowledge I have acquired in my time here. The path leadeth past my dwellings. Let us away! Wait, your dwellings? Isn't that pretty far from here? Ah, well. I guess the other one is just up here then. Okay. What else? Okay, so I had another thought. It's a thought in game design, right? Because I watch these videos sometimes. It is what it is. On inertia. I don't know if you notice. Sorry, if you know of this concept, but inertia is essentially as I was explained it, if you have done something in design, you tend to keep doing it. And there can be good and bad reasons for this. The example given was Magic the Gathering. So in Magic the Gathering, there is a lot of design issues that the main designers have with it. Stuff like Mark Rosewater has mentioned that he kind of wants sorceries to be its own type, and then instant to be a subtype on it, and then you can have instant creatures, for example. But the reason that they don't do it is because of inertia. And so you can also have a lot of design that is just bad, because you already have inertia, you're already moving towards that sort of design, and now it's too late to change course, you feel like. So a good reason can be a habit. You want people to have the same habit, you want them to feel the same things, you want them to know what they can expect from your game. That's how you keep long-term fans like attracted to your game. If you change stuff too much, then people might not be interested in continually playing your game. However, there's also the other part of it, the other part of the coin that I will not be talking about, which is people may also get bored if they are only served the same always. But nevertheless, if design concepts change too much, people might dislike it, or it would ruin like the entire design philosophy that you've built your game around. So I find that Final Fantasy XIV is such a weird mix of it, because they are willing to change up a lot about how the classes work between like the big reworks. So we've seen it in we've seen it in a lot of simplification of sorry, I was really distracted by my friend running away. We've seen it with like a bunch of these classes, like Bard, for example. Sorry, not Bard. Monk. Monk has been reduced a lot in complexity over the years, so that it's barely recognizable. And Summoner is a great example, because where you previously micromanaged your little guy, now your little guy is just a marker, more or less, a turret that you don't move as much. And it had like a bunch of reasons for why they did this, not necessarily saying that it's something that they had to change, but it or that they hadn't, but that they didn't need to change. The point is they did change it. And then they like messed a lot with the identity of what makes the summoner a summoner. And for better or for worse, we now have a different summoner than what we used to have. And that is like fighting against inertia. It's just an interesting concept that I like fell over and I wanted to talk to you guys about. Because like if you have any point to like, essentially it's something that I've heard discussed about Final Fantasy XIV, but I didn't really have a word for it. So now that I have been given a word for it, I just thought I wanted to talk to you guys about it. Neat. It's like not a very complex topic, inertia. But yeah, you can you can choose to change it, or you can not choose to change it. And the reason you wouldn't want to change it is because of this inertia. And then, like, the good part of inertia is people know what they like and they know what they want. But the bad part of inertia is it grows stagnant and boring, and you don't want that. But it seems like they wanted to fix some design issues, and that's the other part of inertia where you want to fight against it. Very interesting. Yeah, as you may be able to hear, I've begun listening to a game design podcast while biking to work, so there will be more of these interjections as time comes, and I'll try as much as possible to like... yeah, really. I'll try to, as much as possible, make the interjections at least slightly interesting and relevant to Final Fantasy XIV. It is not necessarily a highly complex topic, as mentioned, because it's Mark Rosewater's driving to work, so it's just him rambling for 30 minutes, which coincidentally just fits really well with my commute. Anyway, Orianche, what are we doing? Past yonder cliff lieth Pliny, home of the Numu. The others have gone ahead to scout the way. Please, come for let us follow. Okay, off we go then. Up there, alright. This is a chair kind of situation. We need the chair for this. Okay, I need to adjust my seating because my ass. No, that did not help. Ow. Oh, goodness. Yeah, I'm gonna complain for a little bit. Oh, this is uncomfortable. Okay, now I'm good. Never been better, in fact. I am perfect. Don't worry about it. Oh, water. If the path striketh thee as precipitous, 'tis because it was once a mountain trail. For where the lake now lieth, there was a valley, in whose midst thrived the city of Mobert. 'Twas... oh, sorry. What? How did you say it? Verberd. 'Twas only when the flood came in the wake of the flood that the settlement was drowned. We stand now upon its former outskirts, grazing land where shepherds once tended their flocks. Though one cannot help but feel a pang of loss when faced with such a spectacle, one can scarcely blame the Fae folk for so altering the land. The blame for that lieth rightly with the light, a force terrible enough to bring an entire civilization to its knees, an entire world that would have been allowed to rise up unchecked is the greater regret. Yet in spite of all the tragedy which surrounded me, full glad am I for the chance to be here. Alright, you nerd. 'Twas these lands which brought together the warriors of darkness, and Minfilia, lest thou forget. Therefore, even were there no 8th umbral calamity to forestall, it seemeth only right that I strive to deliver the first from its doom. Only right, I say, though such words ill convey the strength of my resolve. In truth, I can no more ignore the plight of this world than I can choose to stop breathing, for thus do I labor, for those we have lost, and for those we can yet save. The coming struggle promises to test us of our limits, but so long, the way this man talks, oh my goodness. But so long as we stand together, I doubt not, but that we shall prevail. Ah, mortals, just as we thought. Hast thou business with us? Business? Nothing so boring. We smelt you coming and thought we'd come to play. They do not appear to be pixies of Lydalan. Mine apologies, but we are in some haste. Mayhap another day. Oh, in some haste are you? Then allow me to hasten you on your way. Oh my goodness, they fucking killed us. Bam. That's the end of Shadowbringers. We're done. There's no more game, no more expansion. We failed, I have to reroll the character. Teleportation magic. For a mercy, we were not sent far from courts. Should the pixies find us again, however, they will most assuredly repeat the trick. We have not the time to waste. Let us avail ourselves of an enchantment I have learned. Fey Cloak, 'tis called, a most ingenious, I read incognious, magic which rendereth one invisible to Fey folk, albeit briefly. Okay, I guess. Had out some runtime. This is probably gonna be relevant again. This is the introduction of a surprise tool that will help us later. I shall cast the enchantment upon thee. Under its aegis thou art to make thy way past the pixies and rejoin our comrades. Know, however, that the enchantment shall suffice to veil thee and thee alone. Be not tempted to employ a mount, as it will only serve to give thy presence away. Oh, I mean, okay, I have fake cloak. Can I sprint? I can sprint. Okay, well, then it's no more different than how I usually traverse the lands. I'm not always a mount guy. Come out, wherever you are. Warriors, come out to play. What a weird movie. I had the PlayStation game of Warriors, and oh yeah, like okay, so don't take this as like me hating on violence in video games. I genuinely think that it doesn't really matter. But Warriors was really violent. I remember I was playing the game, right? And then I was like, hey dad, look at how realistic it is. When I beat this guy half to death, he starts crawling away, and then like he already dropped his money, but like I can keep stabbing on him, and then he stops moving. Isn't that cool? And he was like, no, no, I don't think that's very cool. So yeah, I really did scare my dad there for a moment. Assumed you were right behind us. What took you so long? I had a story about the Warriors to tell. Yeah, but I watched the movie recently, like in my 20s, and like it was like, I don't know how to describe it. Way less interesting than I remember the game, because the game has like a lot, like a ton of different clans, essentially, hooligans, whatever, and they all had like their thematics and such. And like then you went through a bunch of levels, and then you fought each of the clans separately. It's like a oh, what's it called? It's like gangsters, but they beat each other up. It's a great movie. I'm gonna recommend it, even though I said like I didn't find it that interesting. I'm gonna recommend it. It's a cult classic. It's great in its own way, but it's really weird. And yeah, it has the scene with the guy with the three he has the 3 bottles on his fingers, and he clicks them together, and he's like, Warriors. Yeah, he was also in the game, and he was so overpowered as a boss, only because he's the only character that uses a gun. Everyone else just tries to beat you up. Some of them use different kinds of weapons, but you can like still fist fight them, right? And this guy just shows up with a gun, and you're like, what the fuck, man? That's cheating. So yeah, God, I love that game. I should play it again sometime. That's a valid excuse for lateness. You are hereby forgiven. In other good news, the Numu village lies just through here. We'll enter as soon as Uriansha deigns to join us. Ah, nostalgia. It really is a hell of a drug. Did I mention this on stream that like I went to my nephew's place once, and he was like, oh, you can play the new expansion of World of Warcraft. And I was like, oh, I remember playing World of Warcraft. Oh, please, let me make a character. And I only got through character creation before I was like, yeah, I'm done. I don't want to. I had my fix of nostalgia. Yeah, what really killed World of Warcraft for me was the daily quests. It was just the daily quests. I cannot with the daily quests. I want a game to mean something. I don't want it to be a chore. Mortals are here. Lots of them. Run. yeah, so that's something that yeah, Final Fantasy XIV means something to me because I'm mainly playing it with my friends, and like we raid every Thursday, you know, good times, having a laugh, having a ball. And then there's the main story quest, which I'm gonna be honest, it's mostly just been a slog for me. I've said this before, of course. I'm trying to enjoy it, and I enjoy it more than now that I'm streaming it. But oh my goodness, it is getting better, and I've been told by a lot of people that it really is worth the time once you get into especially Endwalker. Like, I've really heard from people that Endwalker is just like a transformative experience, and that is what I want from my games: transformative experiences. Ooh. And only when I've finished Endwalker will I know if it was worth the journey. And either way, I will not have regretted taking the journey, because, of course, I can still raid. And I raid every Thursday, and that's mainly, that's like a lot of my pull for this game. I thought you said the Numu were men's best friends. The poor thing was beside itself with fear. It was beside itself, perhaps, but not with fear. This is unacceptable. Oh, with ink. Okay, that's like Celtic stuff. You know you have to start having fun yourself first. I don't know what that's supposed to mean. Like, if the entire argument for this game is good, if you just force yourself to have fun, then, like, ideally, a game should be designed in such a way that you cannot help but find the fun. But the fact that you have to look for it is like it goes against it a little bit. But like, I get what you mean. And people play League of Legends. Okay, listen. I'm gonna be the hater here. I'm gonna be the weirdo. I'm gonna argue for League of Legends. A lot of people play the game wrong. Okay? I think the worst thing you can do in League of Legends is just trying to improve your abilities at playing the game and treating it like a sport where you just want to get better. Because that leads to toxicity. I've seen it again and again. It leads to like self-loathing. It leads to being angry at your teammates. But like, you can play League of Legends and then also have fun. So, yeah. Okay, I guess I'm defeating my own previous argument. I get what you're saying, Nico. I just also want to be presented with some fun. Okay, so what I was getting to in my argument was, you can play League of Legends with such a mindset that you can have fun. And I realize that's the exact same thing you're trying to tell me. You can play Final Fantasy XIV in such a way that you have fun. I get it. I'm trying to look for it. My way of having fun with this game is by streaming it. That is one way, I suppose. Not a very effective way for everyone to like play the game, but somewhat works for me. But I will take this into consideration, and try to look for more ways that I can enjoy myself with it. Got him. Yeah, fucking got him. Got myself. Ah, I really got Uno reverse carded. Goodness gracious. All it took was like mentioning League of Legends to realize that I have defeated myself. Okay. But I still okay, so I think the reason why I'm so after it is because I was hoping, or maybe expecting, that the story is what really got me. That's what people have been praising, but so far, you know, the story has been, as I mentioned, it's getting better, but it's been quite lackluster. And it's a little hard to get into it and get into the characters as silly as they are. But yeah, I suppose that's where it's at, where you just allow yourself to say, "Oh my God, it's Thancred." Yeah, well, we'll see. We'll get to it at some point. I'll make a full review, perhaps, maybe we'll get there. But I want the like full picture, the full view of it. I am such a snob. Please, please help me not be. Please call me out. Thank you. Okay, this is unacceptable. Unacceptable, I tell you. I have so many mortals appear at once. Oh, look at this. It's more excitement than we can bear. Hold on, what are these, like, shoulder things? They look like, oh, what are those, like, the thing that generals have with the frills all around, like the small shoulder curtains. But because it's metal, it must rise from it. It's balanced around it. Greetings, Elder Withank. Tyrne, it hath been a while. Pray forgive my brevity, but time is against us. We are come to borrow the stone scepter of... Oh, sorry, it's Orianche. Borrow the stone scepter of the Numu. The stone scepter? Then you mean to lift the seal over Lygria? That is unacceptable, unacceptable, I tell you. If the king is set free, none here will be safe. Unlike our fey cousins, the Numu have called this land our home since time immemorial. Leaving is unthinkable. And thus did full May I can't read. Just mental reset. Ooh. Thus did full many of us lay down our lives to seal away our king, when they were corrupted by light. If we do as you ask, our sacrifice will have been in vain. Oh, don't worry, we'll defeat. No one will come to harm. Just hand over the goddamn staff. Nah, we'll beat it. Well, then you'll only come another Light Warden. It changes nothing. Honored Elder, pray believe me when I say this woman is possessed not only of the strength required to vanquish the king, but of something still more valuable. A means to resist the resultant corruption. Indeed, she hath already laid low the Light Warden of Lakeland, all without succumbing to the influence of its light. Light. She is yet a stranger to this land, 'tis true, but she harboureth the self-same desire to see the Sin Eaters eliminated as we do. Wilt thou not lend us thy hand, that we might see thy beloved home restored to its former glory? You have always done right by us, Orianche. If you have placed your faith in this woman, then so shall we. As you say, we want nothing more than to be rid of the Sin Eaters. Be that as it may, this is not a decision to be made lightly. We require time to deliberate. A turn of the moon, perhaps? We don't have a turn of the moon, unless we want to debate this with the Yultmoran army. Elder, given all that is at stake, I cannot well expect thee simply to roll over and acquiesce to our request. But even now our powerful foe draweth near, and I fear I must beseech thee to hasten thy deliberations, that thou might fetch us the scepter, whilst there is yet time to use it. Roll over? Fetch? You know full well that naught gives us greater pleasure than to render aid to men. You know full well, yet you speak the words of power regardless. It is unfair. Unfair, I tell you. What, please? In happier times it was our honor to assist mortals in need and receive rewards befitting our deeds. Since the kingdom of Vobert fell over, however, we've been starved of man's patronage. After so many years of deprivation, it is difficult to ignore such an earnest entreaty. Very well, Orianche. I promise to give you as swift an answer as I may as possible. In return, I ask that you and yours remain here for the while and bestow upon us your patronage. Is this arrangement agreeable? Complete. I'll take that as a yes. Alright, also I will have you know, or I'll just, you know, post exclamation mark Discord paste. This one. I'll just throw that in here because, you know, I had to show that. Oh my goodness, it double posts. No, it fills way too much. Well, I guess I'll have to look at another update to the chat soon, where I make sure that messages sent from me don't work. And also, as you may be able to spot, sorry, I just realized I had to open my eyes way more because it has become dark and my eyes are small. The life of me is a harsh one indeed. Hold on. Maybe I think I can recalibrate it a little bit. So if I look up, whoop. No, if I look down, and then look up. Oh no, that's way too much. Okay, like this. Okay, I think maybe just a little bit. Maybe it might not blink as much. That or a bot. Yeah, that's also something I can do. But like, be able to filter out messages from myself. But as you may be able to spot, the message was posted twice, which means we can now see things from YouTube again. Isn't that beautiful? I fixed it. You will offer your patronage to our people too, yes? Let's see, perhaps you can begin with Hermanos. They are one of our foremost artisans, once held in the highest esteem by the Knights of Volbert. With the Knights gone, however, Marnos has had no opportunity to put their skills to use. They would be overjoyed for your patronage. Oh yeah, there is like another note that I have to relinquish upon thine ears. Next week, unfortunately, I will not be streaming. Because I am on vacation. I'm traveling the various islands. Yeah, it's horrid, I know. You'll have nothing to do for an entire Wednesday. Whatever shall you do? However shall you spend your time? This Saturday, okay, depending. Remember, the Saturday was sort of the collab, but it's going to be an offline collab, so no streams. If there is a stream, I will make sure to make a post on my Discord, and I'll let you know, of course. But I still won't be streaming. I will likely just, if someone is streaming, I will link you to their stream so you can get their perspective. And that would be exciting, right? You get to see like you get to see me doing random stuff from another perspective, whereas you're used to this perspective or this perspective. Or sometimes, hold on. Or sometimes. Oh, I closed it. Sorry. Because I had Unity open earlier. Like nobody but Adam actually got to see it. But like I've been working on the thing that I mentioned, the map, and I made like panning and scrolling and angles. I made all that work. What was I saying? Oh yeah, if there is a collab stream, I'll make sure to make a link. Maybe I'll stream myself, though I do doubt it. But it's likely going to be an offline stream. But it is, you know, the first step in actually making a proper collab. Perhaps. And then, as I mentioned, when I come back from vacation, I'll look into maybe every other Sunday, perhaps, I'll play through a bunch of demos. That should also give me enough time to actually find demos, because they usually aren't like more than 1 or 2 hours. I do only stream for 4 hours usually, so maybe I can get through like 2 demos or short games or that kind of stuff. And then we can talk about it, their design and like what they were trying to do, and And if the game is worth purchasing, which it often is with the demos I found, because damn, I found some banger demos, let me tell you. Okay. And we are also creeping in on the 22-hour mark, which means, and by 22-hour I mean the time I have not been streaming for 22 hours. I've been streaming for almost 4 hours, and usually that's where I stop because I have a full-time job, and a full-time job requires a full-time sleep. Not a bad place to stop. I mean, I'd like to talk to this lady. 1182, 1183, 1184. Wait, did I already count that leaf? Whoa, wait, you're a mortal. Huzzah, huzzah. Well met, yes, well met indeed. Have you old and tired arms and armor and threatening to fall apart at critical junctures in battle? If you answered yes, you've come to the right, Numu. I will restore your equipment to pristine condition and payment of a pair of moss fungus legs. Moss fungi roam just outside the cave. Please, 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 please give their legs and your patronage to me. Alright, I like these guys. Because they actually want to help. And they don't like, fuck your memory, become a bush. Yeah, so, you know, these are slightly better. Did you remember to attune? Of course I didn't. Why would I remember to attune? I did attune. Yeah, of course I did. I never make mistakes, I never forget anything. I am perfect. Infallible even. Oh my god. I surprised myself with my doing the obvious thing with minor amounts of effort sometimes. Follow me, Duckling. We are gonna pick some legs. Oh my god, look at it. Wait, isn't there an animal that does this? That pushes itself? Or is it dragging itself? It's like a deep sea creature. Oh no. No, I forgot. Oh well. I forgot what it was. My bad, guys. No more fun facts. I've run out of fun facts. Or unfun facts. I've run out of facts. Facts of all kinds. Big and small. Oh, that was pretty cool. Dang. Did I level up? Oh, I guess I did level up. Bang. Wait, that wasn't it. Wait, how did I do the thing that I just did? What? There was a big explosion and everything. Hello? What did I do? I want to do it again. Was it because I crit? Oh man. Maybe it was because I crit. Hold on. Okay, this is worth the waste of time that it's gonna be. Okay. Yay. Okay, we got your legs. And... Hiya. Okay, I have to check. But why did the big explosion happen? Man, is it because I did this? No. Well, we'll never know. We'll never know. Oh, there's a small... Okay, I'm just gonna take a look at this, and then we'll call that for the evening, alright? How does that sound? Alright. Mushroom. I do like this. I do like this cave. It's very colorful. And it uses... Oh, what's that called? It has great use of secondary and tertiary light sources, I think is the term for it. Because usually when you have like a primary light source, it's just a big old light shining down and it illuminates everything. But when you have like... With that. But when you have like secondary light sources, it's something like this crystal or these big old lamps here, and then tertiary will probably be something like this. What do you have to say for yourself, Thancred? Well enough to be served. The question is whether we can provide a fitting reward. Oh yeah. Yeah. They're probably just gonna say, oh, well, if you kill Titania, that's gonna be reward enough for us. Okay. So, I think that's all. I think this is log out time. I think I can I can open this one up. And then I can, let me just place myself where I can see them. See you all in 2 weeks. Well, I'm not entirely done. Because I'm never entirely done. So this is what I made. It's very simple. As you can see, it's not that good because it uses the old input manager and Unity has gotten a new system. Okay, so I chose to go with Unity for this web project. Because as I talk, closing the game. No, I'm just gonna enter this so we avoid the. Oh, Moses. Okay, I saw a video about like the Prince of Egypt, like someone who is atheist who saw the Prince of Egypt for the first time with her children, and like all of the children were like, "Damn, God seems kind of evil. What the fuck is this about?" Which really makes like. Raises an interesting point with like religious violence, or rather historical violence, because back in the day when like violence, that's just a part of life, man. So like God killing a bunch of firstborn children, well, you know, an eye for an eye, a tooth for a tooth, Old Testament kind of stuff. It's kind of wild. Yeah, so anyway, ended up going with Unity. My recommendations and the stuff I looked into was, in fact, Bevy. Bevy was one of them. It was Rust-based, so I could get to learn a lot of new stuff. But I read their stuff. Hardening his heart so he can't give in. Oh boy. So, yeah, Bevy had the issue as the Bevy developers write themselves. It is not a mature system, so they recommend using Godot instead. Godot is an amazing program. It is open source. It is an open source gaming engine. I really recommend using Godot for all of your gaming project needs whenever possible. However, as I did a little bit of digging, which granted wasn't a lot, everyone was basically saying Godot's WASM compiler, which is what you need to like it's WebAssembly, it's kind of shit. So I was like, okay, well, I guess I have Unity, and Unity is fine enough for now for what I want to do with it. The last alternative, the secret alternative, was just to write everything in JavaScript and React and stuff, and I was like, that was my original plan. But then Adam told me about this WASM stuff that I hadn't actually heard about because, you know, because I'm bad at digging up information, I guess. So this is where we are with Unity. Also, I've worked a little bit in Unity, so it's easy to get something up and running quickly. I had something in my GitHub, like simple entities for programming. Anyway, with that preamble done, and hopefully if no one else has been scared away, this is what I've done so far. So, the only thing I can use right now is my mouse. I can now click and drag, and then, you know, change the perspective. Which basically what I'm doing is I'm grabbing the coordinates of the camera, which is up here. Which you can see here, the position here. What? This changes when I drag around. It's a little stuttery sometimes, but I think like there's a lot of different stuff that I have to like change and optimize for this, such as like the speed at which it pans is a bit quick and jarring, I think. But otherwise, the distance is like clamped, so I can only go so far. So no out of bounds for this map. And then a bit of zooming, so we can go in and out. Maybe not this far out, but you get the idea. Like it's stuff I can set out here. Oh boy, maybe that's why I pressed the increase DPI button. And of course a right click to like change the angle. So this is to make the 3D map that I'm planning on making. The next step will be to have like a bunch of clickables around, and then you may be able to cheat or pre-calculate some things to help with the motion. Yeah, perhaps. I think I probably will have, because having acceleration seems like a bad idea. That's probably not what I want. And also it just yeah, there's a lot of like fine-tuning for this, but now it's working, and now it's working, so it's I'm satisfied with where it is at, because this will be no more than a simple prototype to begin with, and then we can play around to make it like feel nice and look good. Because I don't know if you noticed, but these are just a bunch of boxes. Like, there's not a lot of stuff going on in this map. So like, just get the functionality up and running, and then you can work on making it better. Right now I'm just going to focus on making it exist. Yeah, so that was it for that Final Fantasy stream, and also for my yapping for this time around. See you in 2 weeks, and if you're still here, my newest friend Senramaru, welcome in. If again, I only stream once a week, but I'm fairly consistent. I tend to start at 18 local time and stop at 22 local time. So at this time, and then 4 hours into the past, every Wednesday. That's when I stream. And if you're still here also, there should still be a link to the Discord. It should ping you each Wednesday. If you are willing to accept being pinged, otherwise you can disable it if you want to. And if you're not here, that's also fine. Just check in and check out whenever you feel like it. As for anyone who is left, again, I don't check my current viewer count. I don't ever do that, because I feel like that's just a surefire way to make yourself really scared about what is going on in the world. So instead, I just act like I have whatever amount of viewers that may be interested. Some arbitrary, like, less than 10 number, like 2 to 3. Let's probably go with that. Or like 1 billion lurkers, but that's also okay. You're welcome to lurk anytime you want. I probably won't stop yapping just because you aren't typing. So, that's it. That's it for this time around. Thank you all for joining in, and I hope to see you again in 2 weeks. I guess I should probably find out how to like update my schedule. So like, no, you know what? I don't think I'm gonna bother, because like, why update the schedule? The schedule is still largely the same. And it's not like anyone is going to check the schedule for this next week where I'm not there. Ah well, that's it. Okay, bye bye. It was fun. I think this was a good stream, a productive stream. We got to see some good stuff. We got to have some good talks, and yeah, I suppose that's that. Okay, goodbye. Goodbye. Let me find the let me find the button to stop streaming. I will now stop on YouTube. Wait, no, I can't stop on YouTube yet. There's still 30 seconds until it's been 4 hours. So for the next 30 seconds, I'll just really say absolutely nothing. I'll just waste time, because I like to have the number to hit the right spot, As for Twitch, I've been streaming for 4 hours, 1 minute and 17 seconds, but YouTube only 3 hours, 59 minutes and 54 seconds at this point. So, as you can hear, I had some issues with YouTube in the beginning. It took me like a minute or two to figure out, but now I've streamed for 4 hours also on YouTube. Yeah, that was it. Now the 4 hours have passed, and I will stop the YouTube